Hello, everybody. You're on your Ami reactive, Lynn.
Oh, I know.
Okay, you mean to do that then. Hello, everybody. It is heckin' Saturday. We're late because I needed some time to, like, refreshen up, consider food, chill with some peeps for a little bit. Hi, Smorg. Hi, Drill. Hi, Kreb. Hi, heckin' Hun. How you all doing today? I wonder. I'm wearing a wrist brace, so I'm not sure how much I'll be able to play Kingdom Hearts for, because the wrist brace is wrist bracing. Whoa! Heckin' Titan Gaming! Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You are just in time. How are we doing today, Hunbun? I have a funny question.
Hey chat, if you like what you see, you can find this character in the Monday game. Just saying.
How do I check my battery on this? Yeah, you can heckin' check us out over on Summoners Network. Can I see the battery? Controllers. How do I see the battery for my controller? Sometimes it shows it, but I guess not now. How do I... Here you go, maybe switch user. Nope, it doesn't. Hold the PS button? Okay. Thank you. I didn't know how to do that. Thank you. Usually my controller's like fully charged, but I couldn't remember this time around. Thank you. I can 11 Fate Days Lost.
And now
hell
I'm
yeah.
back to normal.
Hell yeah. I'm happy that people are enjoying it. Heckin', I know that there are some things that people have been looking at because they found stuff and they've been looking at that and theorizing based on that. I know I'm about to pull a Streisand effect when I say this. If you do have the links to that old Fate blog, that's well and good. Please don't use it as a basis for theories. Just because
I'm having so much fun with it.
Yeah. Just because Deco and I know about it, I say Deco and I because we're pretty sure Nightshade forgot like 95% of it. I know Deco and I are giggle over stuff, and there's gonna be Easter eggs and little silly references to that past game. It's gonna be that thing of it's basing your theories on it are a waste of time and brain juice.
I get to openly flirt with my wife and it's wonderful.
Yes. Heckin' enjoy the game in the moment is essentially what I'm trying to say. Enjoy Fate Lost Days in the moment that it's happening. Just enjoy the game. It's a fun time. We've all been enjoying our characters so far. You know, let those not older stuff kind of not be the central focus of things, essentially. I do have a wrist brace on. I'm not sure how well I'll be able to play with a controller today. So I'm prepared to switch over to just chatting or something. Or something else if it turns out that even in a wrist brace, I can't do a controller. Although my wrist has been pretty good with controllers, so... It's just now it's in a brace, so... Yeah. Previously on Heckin' Kingdom Hearts, we had just gotten into the Pirates of the Caribbean world. We kind of laughed at the Little Mermaid world and how it's a cringy rhythm game. We did a little bit of gummy ships, a bunch of little fun stuff in here. Don't mind me being a piece of shit and opening my butter chicken because I haven't eaten anything today aside from popcorners and a couple pretzels. I haven't had actual food.
Also, totally random. Hey chat, turns out Granblue vs Rising's netcode is absolutely insane. I can actually play it smoothly with my garbage net.
Yum. Good stuff.
No one but Lynn cares about that. but Lynn is super happy.
No, we love when Lynn can play games with people. It makes me really happy that you can play games with people. It's always such a... I always feel bad when we, like, try to get you to play a game with us and we're able to get something started and then your net drops and it's like... I know it's not really anything you can help, but I know that you kind of... I know you enough that you kind of, like, get on yourself about that.
Oh, I super do.
Yeah. And I don't want you to do that, so... Okay, we already got these on Donald
The
and
repo
Goofy.
thing honestly killed me.
Yeah, and I don't want that because that means that in trying to get you to do stuff with us, I've hurt you, and that's not fair to you. You don't deserve that. It's not what I
That's
don't
why
want
it
that
kills
to-
me.
I don't want it to be something that hurts you. I just want to have fun with my friends, and I want you to be a part of that. In Canada, yeah. Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising is a game I've heard good things about. I've heard very
My
good
not
things
being
about it
able
too.
to play doesn't hurt as bad as you doing everything you can to let me join and it turns out I can't.
We'll figure out something at some point. And if not, there's still a possibility in the future that you'll be getting better net. Just because of, like, whatever upgrades
Yeah.
they're doing in the area. I don't know. But... oh, shit. But let's fucking hope. It's mostly because I have again, I only have predictions. If the net code is really good, then yeah, that would do it. I think it's also because, again, some places might... some games might have servers and not, like, peer-to-peer shit enabled, you know? But I don't know. I feel like John definitely understands that more than I do. Or even Grant if he was there.
Yeah. Versus Rising has state-of-the-art rollback.
Just putting some butter chicken sauce on my rice.
Arc Systems rollback.
Ah. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume it's
So I
good.
might be able to play Drive 2.
Ah. Just saw they're making a Frankenstein adaptation with Guillermo del Toro. Oh. That's gonna be interesting.
Basically it's the platinum standard for online fighter netcode.
You know why I think they do that? I think you know too. But now I think I know why they do that.
Yeah.
Tournaments.
Yep.
Can't have anything giving somebody an unfair edge or any edge at all. It's true, Oscar Isaac, isn't it? Back to lurking I go. Hi, Brett. Oh. I don't mind the early stream yapping.
Also super necessary for fighters to gain and retain an audience.
Yes. The tournament scene and again retention, yes. That's why also low key. I could be wrong because I don't play enough Smash Brothers, but that's also why Smash Brothers on the Switch it's fucking dog shit.
Yep.
Because having it be peer-to-peer, paying
Smash netcode is awful.
paying to play peer-to-peer is so fucking dog water. But Nintendo knows that you all fuckers are gonna pay for it anyway. They give you less than the bare minimum, and they make you pay for it. Because they know your ass gonna buy it. I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, no, there's no way. Unless Smash is local, it ain't fun. Jester is
and
a very
it's the number one reason that kills Smash's ability to retain a long-term presence.
Oh, we're talking about Smash on the Switch is dog shit. Because of the peer-to-peer net connectivity.
Online
yeah,
Smash
Wi-Fi
tournaments
smashing
suck.
ain't great, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Smash locally is fun though.
Well, yeah, because you don't have to worry about that shit.
Yeah.
But I remember you were trying to play it and you were just not having a good time. It was so bad. Because if you connect with somebody who has dog shit internet, you start lagging too. And Jester literally had lost to somebody because their net was shit.
Nintendo has the resources to use state-of-the-art tech, but it's Nintendo and they don't give a shit.
They don't care. That whole Switch 2 shit, bless anybody who's getting a Switch 2. I know Jester's considered doing it. And again, bless anybody who gets it. I hope y'all have fun with your Switch 2. But
Nintendo
some of the
is all about local play. Online is a novelty they don't particularly care about.
But some of the bullshit terms that you agree to just from buying a Switch 2, like that whole thing where they can just brick your console if they find anything fishy in there. Like, you don't own your console if they can control that. You don't own your console. You didn't buy a Switch 2. You bought the permission to use the technology.
Yep.
And again, some people out there are gonna eat that shit up and they're gonna play it and they're excited for it. And again, God bless you. Y'all the reason it's gonna keep getting worse. Y'all the reason it's gonna get worse because y'all buy it anyway. Y'all not only licking the boot, y'all licking the shit between the crevices. And saying, more please.
Nintendo is a megalith. It doesn't have to care because it already owns your nostalgia.
It's also why Disney movies are only going to be worse and worse from now on.
Which is also why modern Disney sucks.
Nah.
Yep.
That's my wife with the brain cell. Cause y'all gonna eat it up anyway. They know you're gonna buy it anyway. The Disney kids that are Disney adults, you're gonna watch it anyway. You're gonna take your kids to see it. You're gonna go to Disney World. You're gonna go to Disneyland. And then again, God bless you. Bless if you do. If you happy, that's all that matters. Pero we deserve better than that. With the way the economy is going, with how much they asking for this shit, they are not giving you what you paid for anymore. Not giving us what we paid for. There's also everyone trying to do everything the cheapest they can. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Alrighty. Now that I've gotten a good fill-in, let's actually play some Kingdom Hearts.
Cora, Donald, Captain Jack Sparrow.
Get rid of the burning barrels. Alright. Ay, coño. Get the fuck. There we go. Easy. At least Pixar still looks good sometimes. But here's the problem. Pixar is about to release a new movie in about a week. Nobody knows about it. Nobody knows about it. They've already predicted that that movie is going to flop. I saw some shit where they're like, they think this $300 million movie is only going to generate $35 million. They're already confident it's going to flop. Because people do not care. Elio, yeah, I think so. Because people do not care. People are not talking about it. And this leads to nobody going to see it. And it becomes that thing of, if y'all want these movie studios, especially Disney, to make original shit, that you want original shit, you gotta go and watch it. You gotta go and watch it. If you don't, they're not gonna know. You, unfortunately, with how capitalism is, with how these companies roll, they're not gonna listen to people ranting and raving on Twitter. They're not gonna listen to a YouTube video being like, don't go to this. You gotta go to it. You gotta go to it, you gotta watch it. Because at the end of the day, they don't look at, well, what did so-and-so on Twitter say? What did so-and-so on YouTube say? What did the TikTok that people are talking about say? No. They don't care about that. They want to know how much it brought in the box office. That's what tells them if it's a good movie or not. That's what tells them whether they make more of it. The super cute concept is the gosh darn same. Again, it hasn't even come out yet. It hasn't even come out yet. So when it comes out, people gotta go see it. I'm not a movie person. I don't give a fuck. I literally do not have a horse in this race. But if you're a moviegoer, if you love these studios, and you want to see them create actual, like, new shit, new IPs, new properties, and not rehash and bastardize the things that you love, that you hold nostalgia to, go watch those. If you know somebody who's, like, taking their kid to the movies and shit, instead of instead of going to see Lilo and Stitch, be like, just watch the OG Lilo and Stitch on Disney Plus, and go watch the new movie and experience something new together. I don't know what Ballerina is, but if it's a whole new movie, new IP, again,
don't care about contextual factors. Producers are famously incapable of analyzing nuance. They're just extremely paranoid and think they know one thing that means money happens.
And again, Bob Iger, the guy running Disney right now, I think it's Eisenhower that used to own it before him. Eisenhower's whole mantra with Disney was that it's not our job to create revolutionary stories, to create art, to start a movement or spread an idea or set a standard. It's to make money. If it does all of that other stuff, that's cool. But that's not what we're out here for. We're out here to make money. And Bob Iger has taken that teaching to the T. He knows that people will go watch that thing you like, but in a different way. He knows rehashing and reboots and retellings. People enjoy that.
Man following in Walt's footsteps, except without the hard-on for animation that made it work.
Well, the thing is, though, Walt Disney, for as much as people did say about those things about them, and they are mostly correct, Disney's whole thing, too, was that he wanted to tell stories that could be passed down to generations that you enjoy retelling, that you enjoy reliving over and over again. And, like, there were moments where he was like, I wish I didn't center Disney so much on family-friendly entertainment. I want to tell deeper stories. And, you know, with Pirates of the Caribbean slowly bringing it back to Kingdom Hearts, they were kind of able to do that. But it's that thing of,
Walt
like,
was obsessed with 2D animation and demanded quality in that medium, even if he was blatantly stealing content for his movies.
Yeah. It's that thing of, and the ends and the means here, say what you will, it's not what the exact conversation is about. His goal was to tell good stories told in a beautiful way through this medium that you could tell over and over and over again. When it came to like certain things, when they were worried about something beating them out in anything, they just would re-release a Disney movie in theaters. You know what's 10 times cheaper than making a live-action Lilo and Stitch? Just bring the old Lilo and Stitch into theaters. Remaster it. Polish it up a little bit. Up the aspect ratio. And just show it in theaters again. Free money, Disney. Free money. What about Aladdin?
Current Disney is about repackaging slop without quality control, and they don't do 2D animation, and both of those aspects would make Walt come in and shoot them.
What about Aladdin? Titan. What about Aladdin? What about Aladdin? They made so much money recently re-showing Star Wars in theaters. Again, what they should have been doing is instead refreshing what they have and showing it in theaters. Such a low cost, people will go and see these movies again. Can that be remastered? Why not? They've done it with Peter Pan. They've done it with Pinocchio. They've remastered Disney classics before. They could easily do that. Easily do that. If anything, that's what they should be using AI for, instead of promotional pictures for shitty Marvel movies no one cares about. And when I say no one, I mean me. I don't give a shit about Marvel movies. Like, come on. Like, it's not hard. The Lion King was in theaters for its anniversary. Yeah, and it probably made, well, which one was it? Again, I'm not a movie person.
I hear Phase 1 of Marvel was great. Winter Soldier is incredible, and the rest is high production slop.
The original? Okay. Point being is that we have the technology to freshen up and polish up these movies. These are the things you could be using AI for. People have done that with like older things where they've used AI or AI adjacent technology to sharpen, refine, and color pop. That's sort of in a way how they were able to get the old Sailor Moon anime back from having that weird pink hue it had a long time ago that we now, funnily enough, associate with retro shoujo. Using similar technology, they were able to get Sailor Moon back to what it originally looked like when it aired. Hey, yo, recently beat KH2's post-game stuff on Critical. How's it going over here? We started yapping, and now we're here. We haven't started. AI has some use, like in photography, to touch up photos with the clone tools, etc. Exactly. I lost interest in Marvel after Endgame. Thunderbolts might bring me back. Phase 1 is something I generally enjoy sitting down to watch with someone. Yeah, again, it's up to you. It's up to you. But it's that thing of people want to see. People keep saying that they want to see new shit, that they want to see new IPs, and yet when these new IPs come out, you've either never heard of them, or you do, but you don't want to go watch it because, you know, and I get this, I understand this. What if it's not good? But the problem is that, unfortunately, you won't know unless you go and see the thing. And, like, I don't know. I want to see Hercules, Aladdin, The Emperor's New Groove in theaters. Yeah, and again, I feel like these movies, if they just brought them back and showed them in theaters...
I personally have a great deal of affection for Doctor Doom, but every Marvel movie does him dirty, and I don't care about Tony Stark Doom.
Yeah, it's that thing where... Hold on, might as well keep eating while I'm yapping. Um, the problem. Here's the thing. Again, and it could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm probably right because it would save Disney a lot of money. It wouldn't cost Disney nearly as much as it costs them to create a whole live action movie that's going to be 95% CG anyway. I've seen videos of those movie sets that are like just all green room. Like, just put that money into refreshing what you've got and just put them back in theaters. I know for a fact ain't no way you were spending hundreds of millions of dollars to refresh it and remaster a movie. But Mary Poppins back on theaters. I don't fucking know. Like,
at this point, I don't know who hates Doom more, Reed or whoever makes the Marvel movies.
Nah. Oh. Seeing these Star Wars movies in theaters. Not the one with Lin-Manuel Miranda. Like, I could be wrong. People might disagree. But it's the last true Disney movie I've seen. But I feel like the last good Disney movie I've seen has been Encanto. But that's mostly because the music's catchy. And it's relatable. I think that's the last good Disney movie. Marvel Studio hates Doom more. Oof.
And also the writing team stood their ground.
Like, Wish was so bad. I heard Wish was really bad. There's like some concept scenes that had gotten out that people were like, yo.
They wanted to make Louisa a wayfish Disney princess and the studio ignored them.
Yep. I had heard that there was apparently going to be like a Starboy in Wish. I'm guessing he got cut or some shit because I've never seen anything with him in the clips I've seen of Wish.
Wish is absolute garbage.
I've heard it's absolute garbage. But there's some concept scenes. Some concept scenes that had
it feels like the script was written by ChatGPT.
There's some concept scenes that show the main character with some like guy, and he's got like freckles and like they're like stars. He got turned into an actual chibi star sidekick. Yeah, Starboy got axed for a sentient star. Oh, he's cute. We got 3 terrible versions of Doom in live action except for earlier ones. The marketable plushie was supposed to be a humanoid boy. Sag. We hate to see it. Could he have been this generation's Flynn Rider? No, I don't think so. But he was cute. He looked cute. That's sad. Wish basically was just referencing all their past works instead of it being its own thing. Yeah, which is really.
Starboy had a wonderful design, and the original story concept was good. Then they axed it for what they swear isn't AI slop, but I mean, it really, really, really feels like AI slop.
Oof. And then they canceled a lot of people were also bad because like they canceled the Princess Tiana show that they were gonna do for Princess and the Frog. It was supposed to be getting a TV show and they canceled that. And it was like, damn, boy. Just y'all don't get nothing y'all want. And then y'all keep eating up Disney. Y'all keep eating up Disney.
That's the second time I've had to watch that man sail away with my ship, but I'll be having her back soon enough.
They canceled the Gigantic movie. And that's the thing too. That's the crazy thing that even when things don't do well, Disney learns the wrong lesson. Because what they do is that they anyone will tell you, or at least there's a story with Disney's Hercules. The story that had to do with Disney's Hercules was I can't remember the name of the 2 directors. I think Robert and Clements. They killed it with Aladdin. They killed it with The Little Mermaid. And at the time, Katzenberg was running Disney. And Katzenberg was also very much what will make us money. But Katzenberg, they also saved the Disney studio with The Great Mouse Detective, but they had Aladdin and The Little Mermaid under their belt, and they really wanted to make Treasure Planet. But Disney didn't believe in the idea. And Disney was like, hey, we see you really want to make Treasure Planet. If you can make us a movie that we can market, that we can promote, that we can sell, and it does well, we will let you do fucking Treasure Planet. And they made Hercules. That's why Hercules, for as much as we enjoy Hercules, is, when it comes to the Disney Renaissance, one of the worst movies. Because there's not a lot of heart in it. It wasn't it wasn't something that they fought for to create. It was just, how can we make this as marketable as possible? How can we have our own Rocky Balboa Hercules? And it did okay. It did all right. It was a Disney movie. But compared to their other works that they actually cared about, it shows that they only cared because they wanted to make Treasure Planet. Because unfortunately, again, this comes back to my point, that when something doesn't make money, Disney tends to learn the wrong lesson. Which is the risk of, well, if this movie does badly, will they just can something that we actually do look forward to? If I don't think it was Snow White doing badly that canceled the Tiana show. I think it was another live action that didn't do as expected, and they were like, well, I guess people don't want the fucking Tiana show. But it's the thing of, like, again, they learned the wrong lesson. Let's cast James Woods as the main villain. One sad thing is they changed so much the original plan for the movie that, unfortunately, because the OG concept sounded cool, unfortunately the drastic change was one of my fave Disney movies, The Emperor's New Groove. Oh yeah, no, The Emperor's New Groove was in fucking development hell. It just did not want to happen. And when they decided to make the big change that they did, I think that was someone in Trousdale that directed The Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, The Kingdom of the Sun. I think they put live action Tangled on hold after the Snow White bomb. Yeah. That's another thing. I know there was another thing that kind of bombed or didn't do as they expected. So they were like, well, gotta can the Princess and the Frogs series. But it all comes back to, again, Disney learns the wrong lesson for shit. Yeah, no, I know about the whole thing with Kingdom of the Sun. Here's the thing. Unfortunately, would it have been good? We will never know. We will never know if Kingdom of the Sun would have been good. I'm going to say that it probably wouldn't have, or it would have been a movie that, like Treasure Planet and Atlantis, and to an extent maybe The Black Cauldron, would have been just those movies that were okay at the time and now have like a cult following. Because when you were a kid, it was just put in front of you.
And yet, Emperor's New Groove had absolutely no script. It was improvised scene to scene and didn't even really have a plot outline.
Yeah.
They literally made it up as they went along, one joke pitch at a time.
Yeah. It's that thing of what we got with The Emperor's New Groove was still fucking amazing. I can't say for sure if Kingdom of the Sun would have been good. If it was taking them that long to get it done, that does not give me much confidence for where it was going to go. It would have been good, but The Emperor's New Groove was actually funny and quotable. Again, with what we've seen of Kingdom of the Sun, it's not enough to say if it would have been good. I'm not going to take a few rough drafts and half of an Yzma song to say that, oh, this movie would have been amazing. Like, no, it's not enough. And again, it was in development hell, so whatever was going on in there, they could not make up their minds and be concrete on what the fuck was going on in here, and then just decided to throw it all away.
Yeah,
So-
it probably would have been solid, but it would have been wildly, wildly different from what we got.
Yeah, this is
All the
that thing of,
characters would have been totally different.
yeah, it's that thing of, I'm not gonna say it would have been bad. What I'm saying is that it probably would not have been to the level as The Emperor's New Groove is now. It would have probably been another Atlantis, another Treasure Planet, another, probably not, the Black Cauldron is like one of like the worst ones, like, and nobody fucking remembers the Black Cauldron. It's that thing of like, it's going to be that thing of, it's a Disney movie, it's good, but didn't do well. And that's unfortunately like a fate worse than death. And we would not have The Emperor's New School. And I mean, if you like that, then sure, I fucking guess. I don't fucking know. I didn't watch Disney Channel. I didn't watch a lot of Disney Channel. So I don't fucking know. It's weird. But Disney learns the wrong lessons when things do flop. The lesson they learn is that, well, if people didn't like this thing that they like, but served differently, they're not gonna like this whole new thing. So let's cut this, let's cut that, and let's take all the money that we were funneling into that, and let's try again. What? Fucking people didn't really care for the Mulan live action? Let's cut this original thing we were working on. Let's try Snow White. Let's try Snow White this time. That should work. That'll do it. I think that'll do it. What? Snow White didn't work? Well, no, because Snow White didn't work, and they've learned not to do Rapunzel. What? The Lion King didn't quite hit. Neither did Mufasa. We really thought that one was gonna work. That's weird. That's kind of weird. I don't. Maybe. Maybe it just wasn't the time for that. Lilo and Stitch. That'll do it. That'll work. That's what they're learning. That's what Disney's learning. Because unfortunately, people are still going to see these. It's just not making the money that they thought it would make. I actually like Mufasa's songs. Sonic 3 beat Mufasa. Playing it safe didn't work, so let's play it even safer and safer. Exactly,
okay.
Joe.
Do something ethnic that isn't recast to be ethnic.
Yeah. How did The Rescuers, what I think is a boring movie, get a sequel, which is somehow way worse?
And then scrub the actual culture from it.
Some things just get sequels because the people behind them have enough money to do it themselves. I don't know. Maybe this time it'll work. I don't know. I'm not in this industry. The music wasn't bad, but a lot of the enjoyment was because TikTok hyped up the music via influencers. The Goofy movie documentary showed Disney totally tried to replace Goofy's voice actor at the time. Bye Bye would have been an amazing song if it were animated in a cooler way. The animatic for it looks so cool. It's that thing of, and unfortunately it's not gonna happen. It would take some sort of miracle. It would take somebody who takes, the person who takes over Disney next, to look back on what made them great and be like, we need to go back to animation. We have the money for it. And fucking... Do I think going back to 2D animation will save Disney? No. No. Because you can make 2D animated stuff, and it's shit. Just look at the anime industry right now. Just look at the anime industry right now. Just because something's 2D animated doesn't mean it's good. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit anime out there. So going back to 2D animation will not save Disney. They need to come up with new ideas. They need to have some confidence in these new ideas, and they need to be willing to pour resources into these new ideas to promote them and help them succeed, because they don't do any of that. Again, well, I'm not sure about the new Pixar movie, if it's Disney and Pixar, or if it's just Pixar, because that's in a whole other can of worms. But like, they literally did a movie about a girl's arm getting eaten up by a shark. It can be done, but they need to also drive beloved franchises. They need to also Toy Story. I feel bad for authors who get crappy anime adaptations. Yeah, so. Well, it's not even good things getting shitty anime adaptations, Drill. There's a lot of slop. There's a lot of slop out there. There are people, they're like, when it comes to the anime industry, and again, the best way to explain this is the isekai genre. When the isekai genre blew up, everyone and their grandma was writing an isekai. Everyone and their grandma was publishing an isekai light novel. That's what publishers wanted. That's what manga magazines wanted. That's what animation studios wanted to make. Because the ones that popped off made producers and executives and investors say, we want more of that. Hi, Wandering Hero. Japan has that issue. The industry in general, not even just the Japanese animation industry, just in general, because it kind of comes back to capitalism, is that when something, for every big fish, there's a leech at the belly. There's a leech on the belly. When Pokemon freaking blew up and was popular, how many other random monster collecting or sentient monster beasts tagging along with kids were there? When Yu-Gi-Oh came out, how many card game-driven plots with weird mystical qualities? Come on now. Come on now. Japan does have this issue. Again, Japan does it a lot because they're like, they see what works and they keep doing it. It's the fad. Right now, we're getting a lot of romance anime, which is really cool, that looks super duper pretty. But we're also getting a lot of shonen battle anime. Yeah, Bakugan, Duel Masters, Card Fight Vanguard. When it comes to your like weird, again, Beyblade technically counts. When it comes to your anime that is made to sell toys, those are a dime a dozen. Like, God, we're not playing Kingdom Hearts, are we? Like, that's what my streams are. It's a pause menu and I talk. Digimon. And again, and some people might be like, well, Digimon's not like Pokemon because of blah, 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 blah. You're right. Not my point. You're right. Not my point. I've been enjoying, we've been getting anime of the very tokusatsu inspired manga. Okay, I know I'm talking about cartoon shows, but there has been some phenomenal Disney animated shows in the past 10, 15 years. Ooh, Real Money 404, thank you for the follow in the stream. But there have been some phenomenal Disney animated shows in the last 10, 15 years, but specifically when they're given the creators free reign or very low constraint. Star Wars, Forces of Evils, Gravity Falls, Owl House. You should absolutely have a TED Talk stage at some point, honestly. Honestly. But yeah, it's that thing of, unfortunately, as long as something sells, as long as something is popular, instead of fucking trying to make something original, it's just another way to play it safe. Wow, people sure do love isekai. Let's pump more of that out. That's clearly what the rest of the country and thus the international market will want. So let's have every single isekai. Let's have let's have In Another World with my smartphone. Let's have I reincarnated into a slime. Let's have I reincarnated into a vending machine. I reincarnated as a hot spring. I reincarnated as a microwave. I reincarnated as a girl's panties. I reincarnated as a used condom. I reincarnated as a girl when I used to be Hitler. Like, I reincarnated as a spider. I didn't reincarnate at all, and I'm a zombie. Like, are they all good? Are they all bad? I don't fucking know, but I know I don't fucking care. I know I don't fucking care. Like, I can't, like, Brett, I can't wait for the day of I reincarnated as a used condom and the semen inside impregnated the villainess in ancient China. And it'll happen. When it does, you come back here and that was my idea. That was my idea. That's my paycheck somebody's writing. That's mine. That's my idea. You're welcome, somebody. I reincarnated as a streamer playing Kingdom Hearts, but kept getting distracted by chat. No. But still, point being, everything is shit. It will probably only continue to be shit, unless people take risks. VTubers do this too. VTubers do this too. I see it a lot with VTuber fads. Like, remember how everybody did the lean and everybody had a lean and everybody wanted their riggers to have a lean? Whenever there's this new innovation in Live 2D or someone that goes like the extra mile in Live 2D and suddenly everyone fucking wants it and riggers cry. Rig artists cry because they're like, please, I don't want to learn how to do this for my clients. And then it's never used, Emerald. And I'm not going to name names, and I'm only going to talk about this very briefly because at the end of the day, live your truth, whatever makes you happy. But the best thing about being a VTuber is that you can be whatever you want to be. You can create your character, have them look however you want, have whatever story. Thank you for the cheek rubs, by the way. You can have their story be as convoluted or sad or stupid and funny, or it can just be as simple as this is just what I want to look like when I stream. You can be and present however you want to be. You can let your creativity fly. The best thing about being a VTuber is that you can do whatever you want, and anyone and everyone can be a VTuber. But the bad news is that you can be anything, is that everyone can be a VTuber, and everyone can be whatever they want. Sometimes they just want to be a recolored gacha character. Don't turn me into a shrimp right now, please. I'd rather not. Not today. Not right now, at least. Give me like another hour of being normal. God damn.
Okay. Well, we're here now. Make myself a little bigger. Where's my, there we go. Not this one. This one. I'm not gonna name names of the VTuber because at the end of the day, if that is what makes them happy, if that is what they enjoy, what they want to present as, live your truth. God bless. Have a nice day. But I ran into a VTuber on Twitter. They just landed on my feed, I guess. I don't know. And they look like a recolor of a gacha character. A very popular gacha character. Like, third most popular character for this gacha, very popular gacha game. Gacha character. And I just kind of had to sit there and wonder, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I know that was a long time ago. I can't remember his name. He turned into a rage-baiting grifter piece of shit. I don't remember their name. This is a completely different VTuber, where they were just a recolored Zhongli. this other VTuber, they're doing their own thing, and again, they're happy. Live your truth. God bless. Have a nice day. But why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you choose that? I mostly just want to pick at their brain and be like, so why did you choose to look like this? What was the brain? What was the process? What was the train of thought when we decided I want to look like this gacha character, recolored with a different outfit? Why this route? I'm curious. But that's it. Maybe I just don't understand, because the VTuber community has also had so many issues with characters looking like each other and essentially treating VTuber models and designs like prom dresses, where it's like, well, one of us has to change. That when I see a VTuber model that is just a recolored gacha character with a different costume, I have to wonder. I have to wonder what the process is about that. I'm so curious. That's it, really.
I love you, boo.
Also, actually, no, I gotta say this one last thing. Because it was not only that. It wasn't that their head was just the recolored gacha, a recolor of the gacha character, but their logo, the logo for this VTuber had an asset on it that is nowhere on their VTuber and belongs solely to the gacha character that they have the face of. And I'm just like, what does this have to do with you? I need to know. I need to unlock this. I need to solve this puzzle. Not that badly. It's not that deep, but I was just mind blown. Mind blown. What is that? That is very clearly so. Where's my fucking? Do I have a beep? That is very, very clearly. Why do you have
I
that?
just went to eat dinner, prepped food, got food, consumed food, slowly and appreciably enjoyed said food, turkey cordon bleu by the by, and now I'm back, and we're still yapping, so I missed nothing.
Emerald,
Ladies and gentlemen, my wife is adorable and you can't have her.
Emerald, just scroll up in the anti-social. Just scroll up. You'll know when you see it. Also, oh my god, Paimon being played by Chris Pratt. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, Krabozy sees it. You two will see it, so you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about now. Ain't no way! Oh, I see who you're talking about. That was a pretty easy search. See, man, you have permission to DM me. You have permission to DM me so that I can confirm or deny. Anywho. If anyone has ever talked about them or anything like that, I don't know. The one I'm specifically talking about...
Paimon played by Not Corina. Wonderful. Fund it.
The VTuber that I'm specifically talking about, I don't know if anybody has talked about them in any sort of way. And again, they're not hurting anybody, so it's whatever they want to do, whatever makes them happy. Another completely different VTuber that, as far as I know, is completely gone because they've essentially been chased out because, again, they ended up becoming like a kind of like grifter rage baiter. They were literally just Zhongli with a different face and dog ears. Hi, Emerald.
I know.
But yeah. Oh, that I had to get that one last thing out of my chest because I just want to understand. I just want to
Crazy.
I just
Oh my
want to
God.
understand. I can understand looking like the gacha character. I can understand, like, or at least not understand because I don't. I can let that slide. Why is that asset on your logo? What does it have to do with you? I need to know.
It-
I need to know. Can I?
I just want you to tell me why you thought this was a good plan. I need to know.
There's another one. There's another one. Okay, well here's the thing. This one's not as. This one's. I have to see the rest of them, C-Man. But I'm gonna send you what I'm talking about.
Okay, give.
Hold on, I gotta send C-Man what I'm talking about. I need to.
C-Man earned it.
C-Man earned it. No, C-Man. I'm talking about this.
Can wait. Wife privilege.
Yeah, hold on. I'm get. Thank God for the fucking forward function on Discord. Thank you, Discord. That didn't work. Okay, hold on. Holy shit,
Wow.
that's hilarious.
That was so funny.
Hold on. This one. There we go. It's on our Annie social.
Oh my fucking god.
I need to see the full body of that one but it's pretty close.
Oh my god.
I know Sunday's hot, but come on, guys. All right, we're gonna play Kingdom Hearts now. We're gonna play Kingdom Hearts now, guys. We're done
you?
here. Yeah, no, we are now. We're done. We're done.
This wasn't just chatting.
You stay with the ship, Lost. I'll do no such thing. Will could die in there. Dear William is fine, trust me. I'm not a fool, Jack. Then trust me instead. Sora, Donald, Goofy. Fuck, take a shot. Bring Will back safely. Again, end of the day, in case for whatever weird fucking reason, somebody decides to clip me out of context and cancel me over this shit because people are bored and it's just another fucking Tuesday. Be who you want to be. Look like how you want to look like. I do not care. I just want to understand. I just want someone to explain to me. Why would you be a VTuber? And out of all the things that you can be,
I just want to
You
judge you and pick your brain.
I'm personally, my judging is mostly just I want to understand. Lynn will judge you, but I mostly just want to understand that why out of all of the things you can choose to be as a VTuber, you've chosen to be a copy of something that is very recognizable and very popular. Are you okay? Are you going to be okay with the fact that some people, a lot of people even, might look at you and say, you look like this. Why do you look like this? And that being the basis for, like...
A lot of the engagement you get. Fuck, I gotta reposition myself. Engagement is
And do you
engagement.
actively want them to do that? And if you do, have you considered therapy?
I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just if you're
Or
okay with that being your interaction, your engagement, again, I guess more power to you. I couldn't do that. I'm sure a good chunk of people can't stand being compared to other VTubers or popular characters or things like that. I just want to learn. I just want to learn and understand. But that's it. The way I know people are gonna be like, they're already bred VTubers, like my brother in Crust, this is who I am. Well, again, it's okay to have a similar theme. Like again, I'm a magical girl.
There's wanting to be
but-
like your idol, and then there's wanting to wear your idol's face like a skin suit, and the latter is super weird.
It's that thing of, again, the way at least I feel about it, I'm a magical girl. My concept is not unique or new. There are what the fuck? Thank you, Donald. Okay, I'll just kill this instead. Like, There are plenty of magical girl VTubers out there. I am not the only one. I follow another magical girl VTuber. It's not new. What makes one stand out is how one goes about it. There's a lot of fox VTubers. There's a lot of wolf VTubers. You know, there's a lot of cats, rabbits. Like, it's not just about the theming. It's what you do with it. It's what you do with it. You know, how you make yourself stand out versus all the other ones, so that you're not just another blank VTuber. So I feel like...
I'm sorry, I backtracked it and they deleted the original debut stream or whatever it was. Like they deleted everything
Well, here's the thing.
in that time. That's crazy. I can't find the full
is it the VTuber that I've been mostly talking about?
No, the one C-Man had found.
Oh,
Because I was
Oh.
curious.
hold on. Jester wants me to take a 1-minute break, so I'm gonna BRB really quick. I want to see what Jester needs.
Which one of the VTubers are we talking about? The blue one or the white one?
Alrighty, we are back. I went to grab a drink while we were here. Jester just wanted to show me, because we got some string lights for the studio booth, because we don't really have a light in there. And it looks really nice. I'm happy that it's got light in there now. Let me see. There was a magical girl VTuber who differentiated herself by having a graduation date from day one. Exactly 1 year. She's reincarnating soon. Oh, that's neat. Hold on, I gotta... Oh. Oh, 2 puzzle pieces here. Duality and heart. It's a little... I totally think it's cool that it like relates to the actual like source material, but giving me these small patches of moonlight or I can't hurt the enemy is actually really fucking annoying.
Definitely should have given you more moonlight.
Yeah.
It's a
Because
fun concept to
Sora's
build the
attacks
combat around.
move the enemy away, so you kind of have to like juggle them around. Her new form seems to be Cat Girl Dictator. Why a dictator?
Timely.
Yeah, fuck. Sora got shot.
Rip Sora.
This is why you don't bring key swords to key gun fights.
Yep. We got a thing that says return fire. Again, it's like, once they're not in the moonlight...
It's also novel, but the cursed pirates are always immortal. They just look like me, evil when not in the moonlight.
Yeah, in this case, it's... you can do something against them because of the... Nothing works against them, though. So you have to, like, play this cat and mouse game with them. Because otherwise they're not in the moonlight. Mostly party members in KH2 just kind of exist for real. Sora does most of the work. Yeah, no. Goofy and Donald don't do that much attack. Very, very minimal. And they can never do a finishing blow. The fact that I didn't even get knocked back in Shadow is dumb. Yeah. How does Jack feel as a party member? He's okay. Am I going the wrong way? That makes sense. I'm not doing this. Oh, come on. Why are we so focused on this one, Sora? Alright. They clearly want you to use fucking wisdom form for this shit. Because the regular Keyblade has the knockback that puts them back into Moonlight. But Wisdom form doesn't do that. You can just keep shooting. What's going on with you, bro? These fuckers got way too much fucking HP to be like this. I hate the pirates. Yeah, no, they're they're pretty bad. I'm down to leave this world when we're done. I was gonna say, like, we didn't kill this fucker. Why'd the music end? Yep. I'll just go and get the treasure while y'all do something about that. Agrabah next. That's if Agrabah is next. Alrighty.
Now, let's be trying this again. The last of the Aztec treasure has been returned. And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever.
I have to say me whole speech again.
Ahoy! Treasure, mateys! Not possible.
Captain Jack
To be
Sparrow.
fair, Barbosa makes the movie.
Yeah.
Goofy, too. So you want to play pirate? Best save the play acting for the nursery. After them!
Okay.
No more play acting now.
Thank you, Sora.
Did we just not get to fight?
Oh, where's Jack? Yeah, this worked out.
Squeaky does in fact have no reason to do Agrabah next. She isn't going in level order. If she did, then she wouldn't have done Beast Castle before Land of Dragons. Was I not supposed to?
You can say Jack is the best character, and I'll respect your opinion, because he is great, but you're also wrong.
He's quite entertaining, but he's far from the best.
Jack.
Show yourself, Pete! The tide has changed!
Meanwhile, Jack never changes once with us.
Pete.
Every level has a recommended level. OLDs are smaller than BC, so yes. Oh! Well, I know about the recommended level, but I don't know why I just didn't pay attention to that. If it...
Oh, but if you say Elizabeth or William are the best character, I don't respect that opinion or you. Just saying.
Alrighty. I gotta find its eyes. Coño.
Once again, Jack.
Oh, I guess we didn't get to do it. Okay, I guess I didn't press the button on time. Damn it.
In need of a pirate, eh?
There we go. Let's go. What is your favorite hat? My favorite hat. I don't wear hats.
Oh, I got that one.
A witch hat.
This
Yeah.
ain't over.
The larger the better.
Right. Care to surrender, Barbosa?
Squeaka's favorite hat is mine, because it smells like me.
Seaman
Well,
also
enough of
says, I
this.
believe Squeaky's favorite hat is a monocle.
What?
What say you we call it a draw?
Jack, how many times do I have to tell you?
Crazy to call him off.
There's a story here.
Oh.
Laugh while you can, Barbosa.
I feel cold.
Bleh.
What now, Jack?
Whatever I want, now that the power is mine again.
That she is. Thank you, Jack.
I didn't want you hitting me again, mate.
Hey, Jack. Good luck.
I remember to be good.
I'm off.
They're trying, but they aren't able to capture Barbosa that well here. Granted, it's already pretty weird being the only live-action world.
Mm-hmm.
Good for them.
For a minute, I was like, did Jack just have, like, butt jiggle?
Hey, Sora. How come your face is all red?
What? It is not red.
I know who you're thinking about.
All he wants is to be mortal again.
Man just wants to eat an apple and taste it.
I understand Barbosa's motivation. The problem is that getting mortality back means probably dying.
That's not
Yeah.
that big of a deal.
The thing is, though, he took some bullets. He also lived for a
No.
long time, but I don't
For
know.
a minute there, I was afraid we were gonna lose Donald to the curse of the treasure.
Yup, me too.
What?
Ron was kind of live action, kind of. Follow the wind. Draws in nearby orbs. Okay. Alrighty. That takes us to either Agrabah, which I think this one is shaped different. And then there's Halloween Town, but also Christmas Town. Let's see. I don't think he fully cared at that point. His death is the same in the movie, and he is smiling as he dies.
Probably wanted to.
Yeah, that's that thing of, like, again, he mostly just wanted his mortality back. There was no point in being immortal if it meant you couldn't enjoy the life you had. You couldn't eat. You couldn't enjoy food.
Yep.
I'm guessing fucking sex and shit suck. I don't fucking know, bro.
Can't do it in the moonlight, that's for sure.
Yep, can't do that shit in the moonlight. You got better, though. Let's see. And you are a skeleton. Yes. He is a skeleton. I love how battle level no, because you don't do shit in Atlantica.
He felt clean and he felt cold, and he was smiling because at least he was feeling something.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can feel anything.
Pretty shitty curse.
Yeah. That's the thing, that's the point. Curses are supposed to suck.
Well, yeah. But there's like on the tier lists of curses, losing your senses. The more senses you lose, the more it sucks.
Let's see, where is it? Do I still have it in my VTube studio? I don't have it here anymore. So the funny story that Seaman's referencing is the fact that for the longest fucking time there's an item set, a relic set in Honkai Star Rail that the hat piece, I can't remember, I think it's called the Watchmaker's set.
Yeah.
And you know, they're ordered by hat, body,
Oh, this one.
it was
You're adorable.
It was hat, arms, body, feet. And, you know, I looked at the head part for that, and I was like, yeah, that looks like a fez. It looks like a hat to me. So I thought it was a hat.
You're not
And
alone
everybody
with
made
that,
fun of
that's
me.
for sure.
Everybody
I thought
made...
the same.
You thought the same? It looks like a
No,
hat!
that it's literally
I
called a
did too.
monocle.
I didn't
but I
look at
didn't
the
read the
name.
name
I
first.
was just, it's the hat. And I thought it was a hat.
It's okay, I know Claire is allergic to reading.
Wow!
Just like Eric.
Morg, it's
It's
not a
not
hat.
that
No,
bad.
apparently not.
I figured it out eventually.
No, I pointed out the weird hat, and they were like, "That's not a hat." I'm like, "Yeah, it is. It's a hat." I'm like, "No, it's a monocle." And I'm like, "The fuck? This looks nothing like a monocle."
It's
And then we
always-
yapped about it for an hour.
Yeah, see, Smorg says I thought it was a cute little hat. Yeah, I thought it was a little hat.
Yeah.
That was just a little hat. Apparently not. Apparently it's not a hat. Sporg, how far are you in HSR? Being far in HSR has nothing to do with it, because I was done with Penacony. I was done with Penacony, and y'all still made fun of me. I'm gonna go through Ancient Highway.
Not just that. She was literally standing in front of the watchmaker. With his monocle in.
I thought it was a hat. I thought it was a hat.
Being like, but where's his hat?
Yeah, cause I was like, we have his hat, so why doesn't the hat for his set just be the hat? How is this the hat? Where's his actual hat? And you were like, no, that's not his hat. I'm like, what do you mean? It's
That's
in
a
the hat. It's the hat
hilarious
slot.
spoiler.
It's the hat slot. Why wouldn't it be a hat?
It is the only hat that's not a hat.
Full speed
Wrong.
ahead.
No, shut up. Don't correct me right
There are
now.
a few masks.
They're just hats for your face.
Yeah.
Face
Those are
hats.
close enough, at least.
And some sunglasses. Goggles.
I need you to stop being right.
Come on.
Never.
Fucking highway, fucking shit. Oh, okay. We saw that Larzine's orb thing was also in the fucking pirates world. We didn't get to look at it because at some point I want to do Zexons again when I actually like feel like I have a shot. ADK, if it was mentioned, but Claire and Emerald's reactives are cute. Yeah, they're cuties.
Thank you.
Ah, shit. There we go. Bitch. Alrighty. Mission levels 1 and 2. Highwind level 6. Falcon level 6. I'll take that. Comet. Ancient Highway. There are a couple things we didn't get. Alright, that's Agrabah. Let's see, what's the recommended? Level 22? What are we? I think we're level 25? Oh yeah, we're not here yet. Doi. You are near the level that I beat Zexon at. You just need to respect the mechanic. The rest you could be at level 50 and still struggle, but I'm also speaking from critical mode, so you may not need to be that high. Oh! I found the old images. Yes, yeah, I remember the images you made, Kreb. You made freaking me fun of me. My tummy is being a bit bumbly. I'm gonna take a quick BRB actually. My tummy's being bumbly. I think it's also my tummy telling me I'm full. Which is good because I still have some naan bread and a couple pieces of chicken left. Usually I'm able to eat this whole thing. The fact that it's actually gotten me full is a good sign. But I need to use the washroom. I will be right back. we're back, and it looks like we got raided. Hello. Hello, raiders. Hello, baby, and everybody. Hello, Lakayos. Hello.
Welcome. I hope the thing was good.
Hope you guys. Hope you guys had fun at Call of Cthulhu. Hopefully none of you guys died. Nobody died. I hear people just die in Call of Cthulhu. You guys didn't die, right?
I sure do.
Oh. All alive? Hell yeah, we love to see it. Anthony aged 4 years? Oh. Oh dear. Ah.
Is he a dad yet?
Alright, let's see. Silver. River Styx is corrosive, turns out. Oh. Why River Styx? We are ready. I think after this we'll see if we can we'll try giving Zexen another try. Now that we've got wisdom to go with things. Oh hi. Oh. I guess Broken Highway is this place's name. Fucking broken to shit. Goodness. Gotta get all that stuff. Material G. Really grabbing a lot of the treasure. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, it's that buddy again. And he's like, I can fly now, bitch. Okay. Oh, you get to kill it. Missions 1 and 2. I win 7. Falcon level 7. Teeny limit upgrade. Fatter teenies. Oh, we got almost everything. Never mind. Missing 5 things. Oh. Such a massive improvement for the KH1 gummy missions. Oh, absolutely. I hope Kingdom Hearts 3, like, kind of built more on top of that. I don't know what Kingdom Hearts 3 did. But I hope they either kept it or just added to it and made it better. It'll be sad if they didn't. No one tell me if they did or not. Where's Olympus Coliseum? I think it's here. Yeah, it is here. I can probably also do a little bit better on the Coliseum. What level are we? Oh, we're only 22. Abilities. What do we have for Sora? We're all full. Counter guard. Auto Valor. Trinity limit. Valor. How about Donald? Draw. Auto limit. Fantasia. We still don't have enough for that. I can give Donald an AP if I really want to. Knock Smash. Second chance. Hyper healing. The fact that Goofy of all people has that is really funny. Okay. Wait, when did I get Reflect? Huh. Okay. Technic attack. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh. Let's see. What have we got here? I honestly could just give you something here. One second. Divine Bandana. Elven Bandana. Slightly increases defense. Midnight Inklet. And then if I gave Goofy something like this, it would do better. Raise it by 3 more points. Becomes a matter of what. And then Sora. Just resistance. And what are our stats right now? 19, 21. Okay. Just based on the stuff we have, we were able to get a little more defense on everybody, which I don't know how much of a difference that's gonna make. Reminder for any new— oh yeah, we hasn't played past KH2. Yeah, no spoilers past KH2. I don't know. Alright. Let's check it out. I don't mind watching the cutscene again. Not sure how good I'll be with a freaking wrist brace on, but...
Oh no. It's the theater kid.
Yep.
What are we gonna do?
Oh, I could have changed Keyblades too. Fuck, I didn't think about it. Well, let's see if we're any better. Hope your friend's stuck in the book. Oh, we're doing so much more damage to the book.
Quick, tell him his father is proud of him. That should stun for at least 3 minutes.
Quick, renounce fanfiction.
Donald! Stop turning into a book!
Stop
Goofy,
getting
what are
stuck
you
in the
even
fanfiction.
doing? Ah, you turned us all into books. That's fine. I know what to do now. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, let's go. Fucking shit. Okay. Come on, you freaking middle school fanfiction journal because you're too shy to write on fanfiction.net looking ass. Put your fanfiction on the internet like a real degenerate. Don't just write it in a composition notebook because you're scared. Damn it, not again. Find and defeat the real before it's too late. Oh god, which is...
My Chemical Romance.
Are you
reject
kidding me? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was bullshit.
Okay. So, from the looks of that, I don't know if blue or red is correct. I'm gonna assume it's blue. Find it before it's too late. Yeah, I don't know that mechanic. I forgot though that Sora, we have a new Keyblade for Sora. When did I get Heroes Crush?
You got that for Olympus.
Yeah, I didn't. It's a stronger. Magic goes down. Star Seeker is what's in thing. You can give it Hero's Crest. Draws a nearby orb. Air combo boost. Huh. Interesting. Blizzaga armlet. That's the one I still have. Did I? Oh, it's because I'm not at my. Hold on, I need to load. What difficulty are you playing on? We're on normal. We're on normal. Oh, this is. There we go. That's before I changed my stuff. This one has just one more point in attack. So that last mechanic. It's either you guess where the book is or it's game over. And I'm guessing you just have to be on the spot that the book's gonna be in. Which, if that's the case, it's fine. Other than that, I don't know what the hell else I was supposed to do. Where's Donald? Donald's gone. No, there's Donald. Damn it. No real way to avoid being a book. Okay, there he is. Come on, you bitch. Good, turns back again. Nope, alright. No, here it is. Trying to defeat the real form before it's too late. Alright, yeah, we gotta be in the blue one. Fuck, damn it! It's a fucking roulette. If you're just on the wrong spot, it just fucking sucks to be you, I guess. I don't have anything else. Just be on the spot and you'll be safe. It'll flash white for the last second. Then you just dodge roll into it. I don't have dodge roll. I have this. Dodge slash. If I turn this off, will it be a roll again? No. There is no dodge roll. There's 3 ways for Zexon to book you. The first is the counter, the second is booking the other 2 with the normal move, and then the third is HP gates. Yeah, there is no dodge roll, hun. There is no dodge roll. There's guard. There's dodge slash, but I don't really know how you do that. Yeah, they took away the roll. We got back there really fast. My only issue is the roulette. If we had beaten the roulette the last time, we could have probably knocked him out and killed him. So used to that being an early game mechanic. Yeah, no, we've not had dodge roll since we stopped being Roxas, because I think Roxas had dodge roll. You get dodge roll from leveling up limit form. Oh. Let's give Zexen one more go. If we don't beat him, then we will continue. Because I feel like we can beat him. It's just, unfortunately, that last bit is just bullshit chance. Okay, I'm missing out on good damage because y'all fuckers keep getting turned into books. Okay. Yeah, my little Mashugana. Yeah, all you're gonna do is keep turning them into books. And it doesn't really matter if he turns them into books. It just becomes a matter of when does the NPC decide he wants to turn me into a book. Why are you transforming back? Yamashugana. God damn. Alright. Damn it. That is such actual fucking bullshit. Then on to Agrabah. Yeah, no, that's actually fucking bullshit. That is actually bullshit. I fucking hate when a boss battle is decided by fucking chance like that. That's so fucking stupid. Level 22. Level 24. Yeah, I guess we'll go to Agrabah. That just tells me that that boss battle doesn't require any skill. It's just luck. It's just luck and how quickly can you get your foot out of the fucking sinkhole it puts you in when it decides that you're in a sinkhole now. That's bad. That's really bad.
Gosh, I wonder how Aladdin and Jasmine are doing.
Hey, maybe Riku's with them.
Yeah, I am the king.
Keep dreaming, you two.
Come on,
Turn up
Donald,
Jafar's
you were thinking
storyline.
the same thing.
No, I wasn't.
Or you have second chance and can't die to that attack. That's not really skill.
Wait, you got me all wrong!
You're all right.
No, I mean it's not the old me. I turned over a new feather. I'm legit. No more scams. Promise.
That's your new scam.
You gotta believe me.
I think they actually got Gilbert Gottfried for this.
Inside that lamp with Jafar, remember? But I finally escaped. Then some things happened.
So, Free is
Becomes a lot more skill based when you can't be gimmicked to death.
Gosh,
Yeah.
fellers, he looks pretty sad.
I want to apologize to Aladdin and Jasmine. Could you guys maybe put in a good word for me?
Sure, we can do that, can't we?
Watch out!
There's some pretty great impersonators, but that does sound like actual him.
I think that's actual Gilbert. I think these are a new design for these guys. I'm still using the monochrome. I gotta fix that.
Yep, that's actual Gilbert.
Because the whole thing with like Zexen's fight so far is that, again, it's tricks, and I guess it's fitting for the character that he fights dirty. Yeah? Really? The shadow? But it's that thing of like, again, it's like, oh, I can't attack you because you keep turning my friends into books. But you can also just decide when you want to turn me into a book. And then I'm stuck playing your fucking reindeer games until I unbook you. And then you can just decide to that if I don't if I play the roulette wrong, I just lose, and it's like, okay, thanks, I guess. Thanks for that.
Where are they all coming from?
Did you know that Gilbert Gottfried passed away at some point? Yeah, someone in the chat. Oh yeah, that was you. Yeah, no, we knew he passed away a while ago. A long time ago. Honestly, it's better
Yeah,
to
3
wail on
years
him.
ago.
Better to wail on him than get booked by HP Checkpoint. Yeah. We'd been gone as if Iago hadn't helped us. Ain't that right, fellas? I guess we owe you one. Perfect. But you'll have to win over Aladdin and Jasmine yourself. Be on your best behavior, got it? Yeah, I got it. Where is Aladdin anyway? I bet you he's at the palace. Then let's go. Alright, let's... Funny enough, it's got these. This is just the better version of all those other, of the elemental ones. It doesn't cost as much. It gives us resistance, but right now we're not dealing with a lot of elemental stuff. Redevelopment. Garnet ring. Mithril ring. Power Stard. Acrisius? Acrisius? An accessory. You can just make mithril shards now. Power band. Soldier earring. Mage earring. Expert's earring.
Sorry about that. I wanted to go make myself something to eat really quickly. We recently got a panini press, so I just made grilled cheese on it.
Oh, panini presses are great.
I love it so much.
Why would I want to make these
Hell
things?
yeah. Emerald upping his game.
Panini
Hell
presses
yeah, I
are
am.
absolutely wonderful, though. I grew up with like a really old panini press my mom would use for sandwiches. There's a store. Who don't want to shop over here? I'm sure they'll forgive me. Eventually Return of Jafar just done right? I'm mostly just not a big fan of boss battles that, due to gimmicks and a couple cheap pulls, winning the boss battle comes down to just come back later when the game has no choice but to let you win because your numbers are just so much bigger than their numbers.
Ah, so you gave up on him. I see.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the whole roulette shit. The strategy mostly being come back when you're stronger is just makes me sad. Because
Same.
beating him just comes down to essentially come back when the game has no choice but to say you win. Because you kill him before he can do anything. I don't care for boss battles like that. Because there's no skill involved, and I don't want that to have been the lesson that freaking Chain of Memories learned from fucking Remix learned from Chain of Memories. Wait a minute. Okay, no. Why can't I?
I think if you keep hitting it, it should eventually blow up or something.
That's what I'm thinking, but usually you can lock into stuff that you can break.
Hit it with fire, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it eventually gets blown up. I don't know.
No.
Oh
You
yeah,
need to
fire's
hit
stupid in this game.
with enough finishers to break them. Pretty wait a second. Or just figure out how to not get booked constantly so he only has one chance to do the super killing move. Well, that's what I mean, Seaman. The trick to not getting booked is to kill him faster. Kill him faster. Now describe finishers, cause you just
That
mean
final hit is a finisher.
Oh, okay. We're gonna be here for a while then.
We're either gonna be here for a while.
Try fire.
it-
We did, Han. Fire's stupid in this game, but then it worked.
It works. You hit it so many times. That's all we gotta think about it. All those hits mattered. They all mattered. Okay.
That was fair. That was fair. Sure, I guess. Duality. Can I check
Forgot
how
how
many
weird they made
puzzle pieces
Pokeball in this
I
game.
have? Pieces. I said my favorite hat. Twilight Town had one. Yeah, there's a couple puzzle pieces we didn't get in Hollow Bastion. Or there's two we didn't get in Beast Castle. I know both of them I couldn't read. Olympus Coliseum, probably places we haven't seen yet. Agrabah, Land of Dragons, 100 Acre Wood, Atlantica. There's one more in the Timeless River. 2 more in Disney Castle. Okay. Character links. Demix.
Look, the links of the chain of memory.
I guess. Alrighty. Status. Chicken Little can stop enemy movements and bring distant enemies in close to attack. I don't remember ever using summons in this game. The palace is right over there. See the huge building with the dome. Finisher is like aerial finish. I see. Alrighty. I'm just gonna take a quick look around because I want to make sure not forgetting treasure. You gotta get to the palace. Oh, okay, won't let me go there yet. Right, and there's not much really to explore here then.
Jasmine!
Sora, Donald, Goofy. Your Majesty.
That was some delivery!
I never had the chance to thank you for before. You helped Aladdin defeat that awful Jafar and save Agrabah.
Wow.
All in a day's work. But, it looks like the heart
SAG
no good again.
actors!
Is there any way we can help you out?
I think we're all right for now.
And you always got Aladdin.
It's like
Hasn't been
a
himself
happy
lately.
femme fatale vibe.
I'm not sure. Usually, he's the same cheerful Aladdin. But sometimes, he just seems sad. He leaves the palace and goes off by himself all the time. I've asked him about it, but he says nothing's wrong. He's gone again today. What if he doesn't come back this time?
Hey, maybe he's got a secret girlfriend. I know. I'll go find out who she is.
Iago! Quick, Sora! Oh, catch him! And I'll warn the guards and everyone in the palace.
That's the thing. Iago's not...
Yep.
Nice move.
Maybe it's something you said. Gee, maybe we should go talk to Aladdin. He's gotta be somewhere in town, right?
Good idea. I wonder what he's been doing.
Stop, thief! Hi, Sora. Come back here!
Now, why are you?
If you can't control that furball, put a leash on him.
Oh yeah.
Look, I'm sorry. You should be ashamed of yourself, Abu. No hard feelings? Abu? Hey guys, sorry about earlier. I was kinda in a hurry.
What happened?
You know Abu, he couldn't keep his paws off that lamp. No talking your way out of this one.
How did you not notice? You would be... You would recognize that lamp.
Sure would.
Aladdin, you would recognize that. See, I don't remember the two Aladdin sequels because they were mid. How do you not recognize that lamp? Their voices are different from the movie to this game. Excuse me. I think that's the original Aladdin voice, as well as that was the original Jasmine voice. Because again, it seems like for the most part, most Disney actors reprise their roles for their respective movies. I think the only ones that aren't the original voices are aside from the pirates characters, I think
Genie isn't voiced by his original.
Who?
Genie.
Genie, yes. Genie isn't.
Genie was
He is, but he isn't. He's not played by Robin Williams, but he is played by the actor who played Homer Simpson.
Mm-hmm.
Genie's voice is the animated series voice. Yeah. So yes and no, which is the funny thing. I'm just thinking who we've seen so far. The only ones I'm not sure about, but this is considering how old the movies are Maleficent and the Good Fairies. But if they're not, they sound pretty damn close. I'm just thinking, who else have we seen? There was, oh, Mushu. Yes, Mushu. I was like, it's another fucking sidekick.
All the A-listers, basically.
Did they get, I don't think they got back Danny DeVito, did they? Did they get Danny DeVito for Kingdom Hearts? For Phil?
That would be wild.
I don't think they got Danny DeVito. They got Danny DeVito for Kingdom Hearts. So Eddie Murphy didn't come back. Robin Williams didn't come back. Danny DeVito isn't in the credits, so I'm pretty sure he's not in. That's the thing. It's like, is he in? Because it's like... Jeremy Irons is not Scar. Okay. In this game, I mean. Oh, okay. I guess you can't be that down to the dumps, huh? Okay, they got a voice of like Robert Costanzo. Okay, so they didn't get Danny DeVito. Who said I was? Princess Jasmine. She's worried because you're always in town. Got a new girlfriend? No way. Still, I guess there's no fooling Jasmine, huh? So Genie and Carpet took off to see the world. It's what Genie always wanted. So I wish them the best and all, but... You miss him? Man, things must be really quiet with Genie gone. Yeah, that's why I come here. The action, the people. There's always something going on. I mean, come on. I met you guys here today, right? This place is full of surprises. Sora? Iago? Alright, he wants to apologize for all the trouble he caused. Oh, he does? Gosh, he's so sorry he's shaking. That lamp. What about it? It was the lamp, you know, the one with Jafar in it. Come on, there are a million like it. Hey, I was locked up in that thing for months. There's no way I'd mistake it. We better go back and talk to that peddler. Right behind you.
Wait, if he was locked up in there for months, how did he get out?
He wasn't bound to it like Jafar was. The only reason he got into it was because Jafar grabbed him. So it's, one can only assume is that he just eventually found his way, found a wiggle way out. But I don't remember the plot of the other two movies, so I don't know. Alrighty. Let's see. Or Jafar shunted him out. Maybe, I mean, again, I don't remember the plot, so yeah, maybe Jafar told him, get out, you're not bound by this, get me out. I don't know. These look different than the little scimitar boys from the original. I don't remember.
Yeah, they
these
get like a little bit of a palette swap here.
Well, like they look different, and the peddler shop isn't that way. I can't believe they didn't add Sadira in these games. Who? Are you Palish? They made new bandits because people complaining about the old ones being too annoying from the TV series. Oh, that's probably why I didn't watch the TV series. Yeah, since Yaga wasn't bound, he could get out, but said fuck you to Jafar and left him in the movie. Alright, well, let's go. Peddler shop isn't this way. I don't know where it is. No. I'm assuming since the fucking enemies are showing up, I'm close. They don't really go with the TV series. They go primarily for the movies. Yeah. And then Abysmal found Jafar's lamp. Deer is a street mouse. I'm a little sad that I didn't grow up with like the Disney Channel like TV animated series. Because I had heard that they were okay. They had like the television animation studio didn't have much in terms of budget, and you could see in terms of animation quality. But I hear people having good memories. Like, I remember hearing about how, like, in the Little Mermaid series, there was a black deaf mermaid. And when you really think about it, for the time, you probably wouldn't have expected, like, I hate saying it, but unfortunately, I feel like if Disney tried to pull that shit today, you would have so many fucking people with unwashed asses talking about how it's woke to add a black deaf princess in a Disney anything.
Oh, absolutely.
But the fact that canonically in the Little Mermaid's universe, because the TV series are canon, that Ariel has a friend who is a black deaf mermaid, and that it doesn't define her. She is still able to she's able to communicate, and it's about like freaking using the words in your heart and shit. Back then, people were like, yeah, that's great. A way for people to kind of like, you know, to address that these people exist and that they're just people. People would look at it and be like, woke. And I'm just like, how did we go so backwards?
Because people want to be
How?
illiterate idiots.
How did we go so backwards?
Well, yes, but acknowledging that non-white people exist is what they call woke.
Is there any way we can buy that lamp from you? Of course, that is, if you can afford it. I remember the Tarzan TV series being really good. I don't think I even knew if there was one. I'd heard the Hercules one I heard was really fun. I heard the Hercules one was I heard that out of all of them, the Hercules one, despite having out of the ones I know, the least successful movie, having the funnest animated TV show. But the problem with the Hercules TV show is that it's a gaping plot hole. Because it's the thing of, it takes place when Hercules is young, and the whole point of the movie is that Hades didn't know about Hercules. You know what Aladdin's hat is? I'm pretty sure it's a fez. Let's not forget the Hercules TV show with the best moral compass, Aphrodite. Oh yeah. Man. Let's see. What I don't know, again, unfortunately I don't know anything about the Aladdin series. I just know that it ends with the movie. And it was okay, I guess. The Little Mermaid one was just kind of a thing. It was just essentially like the adventures of Ariel and Flounder and a bunch of bullshit that happens before the actual movie. Hercules is just, we're just gonna ignore that part of the movie where Hades didn't know about Hercules because this is funny. Crossover episodes, yeah, I heard those were a thing. I kind of just wish I was because when I was really young, I did not have Disney Channel. So in the era that these TV shows were out, I couldn't experience them. By the time I got access to Disney Channel, those weren't playing as often, and if they were, not during a time that I was able to watch TV. I remember seeing Lizzie McGuire, The Proud Family, and like a lot of their live action-y stuff. And most of the time I was watching Cartoon Network instead. That's why I looked at the episode to see which episode was Hades as the main villain and which episodes where he's not. The Buzz Lightyear show was pretty good. I didn't know. I think I heard about that one, but I didn't even know that one. I don't think I knew that one existed either. No worries.
Really good.
Yeah, we can pay you.
Better than the film stuff for me.
Ah, we can pay you in royal treasure, Donald. Might I be able to interest you in another fine lamp? No, that's the one we need. Oh well, perhaps I can be persuaded. If you bring me a treasure beyond even my imagination. Something, say, fit for a sultan. The Lilo and Stitch show had crossovers. Yeah, I remember the Lilo and Stitch show. I heard that. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that one, but even though I liked the movie, I wasn't into the movie enough, and I never really fell into the Stitch craze to care about a show about a bunch of other Stitches.
It was my favorite Disney movie as a kid.
Yeah.
Same.
I don't think I was like head over heels for Stitch, but like the movie itself, like the aliens and whatnot, were super cool to me.
Lilo and Stitch show had crossovers with Proud Family, Recess, American Dragon, and Kim Possible. That Lilo and Stitch show was fucking amazing. Yeah, again, I remember seeing it, and it wasn't bad. It was pretty alright. It's just, I didn't really care enough to watch it. That was definitely, when was that show showing? Because, again, I might have been more watching Cartoon Network, or I was just starting to get over watching TV. Emperor's New School, I did not care for the Emperor's New School.
Emperor's New School was so dumb, I loved it.
I
didn't watch it regularly, though, because we didn't have Disney Channel back then.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. It just looked stupid.
Oh, it was. It was obscenely stupid.
The plot being that Cusco needs to go to school before he can actually be the emperor was so stupid.
Oh, it's dumb, but I love it, especially the fact that Yzma is the principal, trying to undermine him.
Yeah,
as
that's
a
ridiculous, but it's
fucking
funny.
teacher.
Yeah, it's a silly concept. It's a silly concept that I can only imagine it being cooked up by Yzma.
Yep.
Like, I feel like that's a dumb loophole Yzma found, and then they were like, but what if she took that idea and we made a TV show out of it? Brandy and Mr. Whiskers wasn't Disney.
It was.
That was. Yeah, it was. It's one of the most forgettable Disney cartoons.
I was gonna say that show was
that era.
ugly. Brandy and
Disney
Mr.
had some not pretty animated series.
Dave the Barbarian, I didn't care for that one. That one looks
It's
stupid.
probably not even a loophole, but everyone in Emperor's New Groove is pretty stupid and would believe her if she gaslit them about it.
Yeah. The problem with the world of the Emperor's New Groove is that Yzma is technically the smartest person in the whole world.
I love that.
Yeah.
American Dragon Jake Long, I remember liking that show. I enjoyed that show. I think around this time I was starting to like kind of a little bit get over TV as much. But I remember liking American Dragon Jake Long. I thought it was a fun concept of like each culture. Like I like the idea of like silly Fey realm mythical shenanigans, and unless I misunderstood things, the fact that like different cultures had their own like mythical being that helped protect the Fey world from crossing over with the real world. Like, was it a little bit on the nose that the Chinese family had the dragon? Who cares? It was cool. It was a cool concept. And then the art direction changed. I remember I stopped watching a lot of things for a while, and then I heard about how the art direction changed. And that it was partially because people didn't like the depiction of Jake's dragon form. But I kind of looked at that and I was like...
It was an Americanized, a Western dragon, which was really cool because he was
mixed race!
Yeah.
He was mixed race!
That was the point!
Like, yeah, he looks like a buff Chinese dragon because he's half American. Jackie Chan Adventures? No, that was WB. But yeah, that was something where I was like, they made him more like snaky and like Chinese dragony. And that was that thing where I was like, I don't understand why they did that. I know why, but I didn't understand it. Cause it just felt like it was missing the point. But yeah.
Jake Long also gave us the greatest gift ever to come out of Disney.
The kissing booth scene?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
How did I know?
I was like, which one?
Jackpot.
Yeah, I know now. Fucking freak. Treasure? That would be tricky. There's lots at the palace, but it's not mine to take, and I can't ask. I don't want to worry Jasmine or the Sultan. Aladdin, if you told them that it was to buy Jafar's lamp so that Agrabah could be safe, they would do it. Money is not an object, which was ABC, but probably could have been Disney.
In fact, they'll be pissed if they found out this happened and you didn't tell them.
That's another thing with Disney that, like, I grew out of really quickly because it's like, why are y'all so stupid? Why are y'all so stupid? I can't ask the Sultan and Jasmine if they'll help me buy out Jafar's lamp from a peddler in order to save Agrabah before a problem happens. We can't do that. We won't have a movie. Hey, I know. Wasn't Four Kids? No. Which was like Fox? No. No, I feel like which was ABC. I remember which being Jetix, which was Disney, but ABC is also Disney. Yeah, I was gonna say it might be Jetix. Yeah. I think, Smorg, you might be thinking of Winx Club because 4Kids had the dub rights for Winx Club early on. I liked Winx when I was younger. I liked Winx. Wait, was Jetix Disney? I thought Disney just bought the show after Jetix went under. No, Jetix was Disney. Jetix was like ABC Family's thing, but ABC belonged to Disney. Winx Club was Nickelodeon. No, it was not. Winx Club was originally on 4Kids, on 4Kids TV, which was on Fox.
I don't want to bother them over something as simple as the imminent threat to the entire Sultanate. That would be awful rude to interrupt their, I don't know, snack time probably.
Oh, really? Yeah, I remember because I watched Winx Club. I watched Winx Club and Mew Mew Power, which was the dub of Tokyo Mew Mew, because for some reason, I don't know what it was about Saturday morning cartoon broadcasters that thought that girls woke up at 8 in the morning to watch their freaking cartoons, and the boys can have Yu-Gi-Oh! Just before noon. The boys can sleep in, but I gotta wake up at fucking 7:55 so I can catch the new weekly episode of freaking Mew Mew Power. Bullshit. Anyway, we're being sidetracked. This is my stream. I do what I want. I looked it up. Winx Club was Nickelodeon. It was ABC. Nope. Winx Club maybe eventually got bought out by Nickelodeon, but I remember specifically it was on 4Kids TV. I remember every fucking year on the 4th of July, they had their stupid national anthem, and that was on Fox. Do not lie to me!
I didn't watch Winx as a kid, but I definitely remember all the ads for Winx, like, episodes coming up next and whatever, when I was watching, like,
and
Sonic
it was on 4Kids TV, which was the Saturday morning block on Fox. On the Fox channel, which, because I was in Jersey, it was Channel 5.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Winx was Fox, then moved to Nick. Yes. It was ABC, never mind. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! After School was nice, blah, blah. And now Winx Club is being rebooted on Netflix. Anchoring a magical girl is a bad idea. Don't tell the magical girl where her magical girl shows were on. Bitch, I know!
You can't rewrite history. Not here.
I was there when the books were written! Have you seen Sonic X? Yeah, it was okay.
Sonic X went from wildly okay to being really fun in the later seasons.
Yeah. I remember when I was younger, I think I just like randomly flipped on a channel and I saw Sonic and I was, what the fuck? And then I heard Dan Green on Knuckles and I was like, is that Yami Yugi? Look, I watched this stuff too. I just also distinctly remember watching it on Nick, which was in fact because later seasons were shown on Nick. And I guess the rest was just re-aired. Asterism, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Don't get the magical girl started on Sailor Moon either. Don't get me started on Sailor Moon. We've seen all of it. I love Sailor Moon though. No, again, it's not to say that you're entirely wrong, Seaman. It's just I know for a fact that Winx Club originally premiered and aired on 4Kids TV, and it was on the Fox on the Fox channel. Originally, it was called Fox.
On entirely too long of a tangent about Sailor Moon.
It was originally called Fox Kids. Then it was called 4Kids TV. It was on Channel 5. It was on Fox. I was in New Jersey, so it was Channel 5. And I heard that eventually Nickelodeon did buy Winx Club, but the original seasons of Winx Club were originally 4Kids on Fox. Now, maybe it was just broadcast on Fox because it belonged to 4Kids, but and then eventually it was put on Nickelodeon because 4Kids themselves does not belong to Fox. So it doesn't matter what channel it is on. It's merely just a broadcasting slot and a channel that will host them. But I know for a fact that initially when I first watched Winx Club, it was not on Nickelodeon. Because Nickelodeon at that time didn't really have a Saturday morning block. Neither did Cartoon Network that was similar to Kids WB or 4Kids TV, Fox Kids. And I was definitely more of a WB Kids girl because, again, that had Pokemon, that had Yu-Gi-Oh! Even though I didn't watch a lot of the superhero stuff, it did have Batman, Batman Beyond, things like that. Here's the thing. I also watched 4Kids, regularly saw the website. I just don't remember Winx Club being on there. The easiest proof I can show you, Seaman, the easiest proof, because I believe you. I believe you, hun. But I'm telling you, the biggest proof that's in the pudding is look up the 4Kids national anthem. Look it up. Look it up.
It's so wild they did that.
That bitch Bloom is in there. She in there. There might have been a moment where Winx Club wasn't on the channel as much, and that could have been when Nick bought it, but I strictly remember it there. It's kind of like, and here's another example in the different direction. It's kind of like how originally, again, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Batman Beyond and Batman the Animated Series, those used to all be on Kids WB. For me, WB 11 was Channel 11 and, you know, Kids WB was Channel 11. Eventually, all those shows went to Cartoon Network.
No, Batman
Yes.
never left.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Yes.
the animated series, or was it
The
Beyond?
Animated
'Cause I
Series
know-
and Batman Beyond and Justice League.
So I
Uh-huh.
know Justice League and the ones that came after that were definitely Cartoon Network, but I remember
I-
specifically the Batman, like the 2004 one was definitely Kids WB.
Yeah, but what
That
I'm
one
saying,
was my
I'm saying is
shit.
eventually
I was
Cartoon
able to
Network
actually
got
watch
it though. Eventually Cartoon Network got Batman the Animated Series and Batman Beyond. I remember they eventually got Pokemon and they eventually got Yu-Gi-Oh! Because again, these were things that weren't owned by the channel. They just made deals to then just move them to that channel. Static Shock too. Static Shock as well. Because the thing is, eventually, at some point, Saturday morning cartoon blocks on channels that had nothing to do with cartoons just kind of fell out of favor. Eventually, it was like, oh, well, now it's noon, and now kids don't want to be watching the thing. Because I remember specifically, after Pokemon or after Yu-Gi-Oh!, fucking something called Soul Train would freaking play at noon. I didn't give a fuck. I changed the channel and I went to Cartoon Network. Just because the Saturday morning block was over, didn't mean I was done watching TV, and it didn't mean adults started watching TV either. So eventually these Saturday morning blocks sort of fell out of favor, and a lot of these shows started moving into channels that were more centered on cartoons in the first place, that they could now run at different hours, at better hour blocks, and be seen by their target audience. Which is probably why things like Winx Club ended up also going on Nickelodeon, because they were like, hey, are your ratings dropping because people don't watch Saturday morning cartoons anymore because kids sleep in or whatever fucking reason? You want to show Winx Club at like maybe 4 p.m.? You can do that at our channel. Like that kind of shit. Then you have, things like Toonami. I remember Cartoon Network had their Cartoon Network Fridays, so that was more for their original cartoons. I can't remember what it was called, but it was during that weird phase that Cartoon Network didn't want to have Toonami, but they still wanted to have like their anime blocks and stuff. And I remember it just being called Saturday or something like that. I remember a lot of anime being on those blocks. Again, some of like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh were brought over around that time too. Yeah, like these shows weren't bound by a channel. It was just that was the deal they had, and as soon as those deals ran out, and WB lost broadcasting rights and shit like that, they just moved to another channel. Eventually, a while back, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim lost the broadcasting rights to Inuyasha. So technically, by that logic, if at the time another channel, like let's say Sci-Fi, or let's just shoot for a random channel, fucking Spike TV or whatever, if that still existed, decided it wanted to broadcast Inuyasha, all it needed to do was set down the right price to whoever owned the broadcasting rights for Inuyasha and be like, here you go.
Oh god.
Imagine Inuyasha on Spike TV.
That's what I'm doing.
Hope you enjoyed Inuyasha. Next up, Stripperella.
Exactly.
Coming up next, Inuyasha, followed by Stripperella. Stripperella.
No, it's just coming up next.
Coming up.
Just...
followed
You're
by
leaving it at that.
followed by fucking Reign the Conqueror, I fucking guess. What else is Spike TV? Spike TV had some things.
It would be pretty funny just because Spike was a super common dog name at the time, and Inuyasha is, well, you know.
Well, what's also really funny though, it's been so long. Oh yeah, Sailor Moon original English dub with the cousins Uranus and Neptune. The funny thing is though, is that like, when you really think about it, even though Inuyasha was technically a shonen, it's like Spike TV was also like, I remember it being like the network for men.
Oh,
the men, like, I remember there were just certain channels that it was like demographic, the channel. I remember there was We, which was called Women's Entertainment, and it was all just shitty soap operas and Hallmark movies, because I guess that's what women want to watch. Spike TV had like jackass level fucking D-Gen shit poster shows that were actually kind of fun. And then the occasional, like, at the time considered hardcore anime that it was like, yeah, men, I guess. Boomerang.
Spike TV was like misogyny is a genre.
Yeah.
Very much.
Remember Boomerang? I kind of remember Boomerang. Boomerang would be playing at like ass o'clock hours. So if I somehow fell asleep during Dot Hack Sign, I woke up to fucking Yogi Bear and I was like, where the fuck?
Boomerang. I remember the shows that were on Boomerang before they were on Boomerang.
Yeah, no, there are some of the shows that I remember before Boomerang was even a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember
I grew up on old school Scooby-Doo.
I remember, yeah, like again, just Hanna-Barbera, old school Scooby-Doo, Flintstones, Jetsons, Wacky Racers, fucking Pink Panther, Droopy, Josie and the Pussycats, Jabberjaw, like anything that was created by fucking Hanna-Barbera was in that shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. OG and What's New Scooby-Doo. It's kind of crazy because it's like sometimes I wonder, because Scooby-Doo is so generational at this point that you can kind of like you can ask somebody what Scooby-Doo show they grew up with and you can get a general idea of how old they are.
Well, the hard part is with What's New Scooby-Doo, because that was like 20 years worth of Scooby-Doo, basically, because like even the people who came a little bit after it, that's the one they remember, and then there's a lot of people who didn't watch like the era right before it either. There's, you get like millennials, and then like a lot of Gen Z too will all just be like, What's New Scooby-Doo?
Yeah. Like... I remember like OG Scooby-Doo. I remember, I think it was just called Scooby-Doo Mysteries. I remember a pup named Scooby-Doo.
Oh god, I always forget about that.
I remember that genre. I remember that genre of cartoon where it was like, it's this cartoon, but what if they were kids?
Baby Looney Tunes.
Baby Looney Tunes, Tom
That
and
one was
Jerry
my fave as a
kids.
kid.
What was the point?
I don't know. It was. I think it was just to aim at even younger kids, and it was. 'Cause they usually played those shows like at 8 in the morning and stuff when kids would be at school. So it's stuff you could turn on for like your children if you're a stay-at-home parent.
The 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. Yeah, there we go. Scooby-Doo and the 13 Ghosts. There's
That was a movie. Was that a show?
No, there was that. I think that was a series. I think you're thinking about Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School.
Probably.
The Ghoul School.
Now, here's the thing, and I'm gonna be very brief on it, and then we actually need to get back to Kingdom Hearts. Because I think it was a film theory a long time ago that MatPat was trying to explain that there's actually 2 alternate universes to Scooby-Doo, and you would know which version you're in based on Shaggy's shirt.
Yep.
That if you were in if in the universe Shaggy's shirt was green, I think the only exception of this was the movies, but even then it's kind of weird. If Shaggy's shirt was green, the monsters aren't real. But if Shaggy's shirt was red, the monsters were real. Because in all the times in Scooby-Doo that the monster... What happened?
She said that's fun.
Yeah. Fuck, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. That in all the, like, the Ghoul School, like, the Ghoul School being the best example. In that, like, movie piece of media, those monsters are real. And Shaggy's wearing a red shirt.
Yep. It was almost always movies, too.
Yeah, I think on Zombie Island his shirt was red too. I don't know, I can't remember it because the movies are weird. But like, again, most of the time, didn't Scooby-Doo and Super Nation have a crossover? I don't fucking know. I know John Cena was in it too.
I also just want to say, Scooby-Doo live action was actually great.
Oh yeah, no, I loved the live action Scooby-Doo
100%.
movie. The very first one, I thought it was good. I enjoyed it when I was younger. It was green when aliens were real, though. Well, okay.
The funniest bit is that Velma was way hotter than Daphne.
Yeah, that is hilarious.
It's that thing where it's like, oh, I can't remember how the phrase went, where it was like I'm not gonna say like the difference between men and boys, or if you like Daphne or if you like Velma, but it was something along that line. It was like boys like Daphne, men like Velma. Shaggy's shirt was green in Zombie Island. That reminds me, who here knows about the Zombie Island sequel that exists solely to shit on the original? I do not know about that one. Again, I have to look back on the MatPat theory, because I think the movies were a weird thing in itself, but in most of the television media, when the monsters were real, Shaggy's shirt was red. But yeah, I gotta go back to that. I gotta go back to that theory because it was actually a really fun theory, just a really silly one considering how much Scooby-Doo he had to have watched. It's kind of crazy. There's so much Scooby-Doo. Alrighty. Hey, I know. What about the treasure in the Cave of Wonders? Alrighty, Iago, you lead the way. And after we get that treasure, I might even believe your apology. You can count on me. Also, Matthew Lillard first being live action Shaggy, then eventually given to Torch by Shaggy's original VA is great. Oh, that's wonderful.
I love that so much.
Side note to point out, Cyber Chase had both green and red shirt Shaggy. Green being the real Shaggy, and the monster was real in that. Oh. I think in Zombie Island, wasn't all the zombies not actually zombies, or for some reason it was a musical? Huh? I think there was only like 2 songs in Zombie Island, and even then they weren't diegetic. times it. Holy shit. Zombie Island actually had zombies. The shitty sequel tried to say otherwise. I didn't even know that one got a sequel, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Zombie Island got a sequel?
Apparently Zombie Island got a fucking sequel. These fuckers are new. Where did these fuckers? I don't remember these fuckers. Thank you for waiting. Fuck it, I'll summon Chicken Little. I've never seen him.
I can do this. Hold it.
FPS mode? What the fuck? What the fuck's FPS mode? Shiny sequel doesn't know exists. Okay, I guess I was wrong. It's been forever and a century since I've seen it, and for some reason I remember them being actors. Because the sequel exists solely to shit on the original, so nobody talked about it. Return to Zombie Island, it's garbage. Oh. I don't recall why I recall why I don't use the Chicken Little summon. How much does the Cave of Wonders scare you as a kid? I didn't watch Aladdin till... Oh god. Okay, wait, hold on. Logan and I broke up in 2013. His Fate game was... We broke up in late 2013. It was... Oh, and the game kept going for a little bit. I didn't watch Aladdin till sometime between late 2012 and early 2013. I did not grow up with Aladdin. That being said, after I watched Disney's Aladdin and I played in Logan's very first Fate game that also was never streamed, I kind of had like a little phase where I was like, you know what? I can see why people like Aladdin. I'm down for Aladdin. But that's also because in that game, I can't get there. Because in that game, my character summoned Aladdin as a rider. And that's another game that I have all of it recorded, except for the first session, because the Skype recorder decided to shit the bed. Which makes me sad because it's like, there's a moment in there that like, that just a small menial moment that ended up changing the trajectory of an NPC entirely. Like Arabian Nights Aladdin? But he also had a couple little silly facets because of the Disney Aladdin. Because it was set in a time where like the Disney movie would have already happened. So it was like late 90s, early 2000s. So the Disney Aladdin had already happened. So there was a couple little Disneyisms that he had about him. Like, I think, for example, I think he had the magic carpet. He had the magic carpet, and it was because of the Disney movie. And in the game, he actually, because my character didn't know the story of Aladdin, he took her to the movie. He took her to the movie. And then he was like, this isn't accurate, by the way. This is not my story.
That's so funny, though.
And then he was like, but you have a genie, right? And it's like, yeah, but he doesn't sing. He's actually an asshole. And I have another one, and she's not as cool either. It was great. Oh, I loved him so much. I loved him so much. I simped for Aladdin simply because of that character. He was so good. He died like a fucking badass too. I mean, Disney just buffs him here, unless I'm forgetting the actual story gives him Jack. Yeah, there's a couple things, and if you ask Logan about it, he might not be able to answer you because it was a very long time ago, but I do have it. That game was also a bit like that game, for lack of a better word, was also very, very convoluted. And I say it was a Fate game, but back then he called it a Type Moon game because he incorporated things not just from Fate. He incorporated things from Tsukihime in there and a little bit of like other Type Moon related media. So we had Dead Apostles, we had True Ancestors. There was weird shenanigans with a different Grail, and vampires and shenanigans and blood servants and... Sorry, I bumped my mic. I have this whole game recorded, but the first session, and... Man. Oh, man. A lot of that... Unfortunately, there is no blog for you guys to look for. The only records of that game existing are deep in my DeviantArt stash. I think maybe a couple pieces on my old DeviantArt. And my old hard drive where, again, all these audio recordings exist. But yeah, that was... I really enjoyed that. Nightshade was in that one, too. It was a time. I look back on that character, and I think that was my second time trying to do like a British accent for a character. It was interesting. Oh, another chest. But yeah, my character, she was a sickly girl who had a childhood friend, Skill Ring, who had a childhood friend, and they had a bond where, for some reason, her body was constantly needing mana. There's a sandstorm in the distance. Her body was constantly needing mana, and his ability, he just kind of had an overabundance of mana. So they wore matching rings that allowed her to siphon mana from him, but she was still relatively pretty sickly. And when she was chosen for the Grail War, he initially didn't want her to be a part of it. And the idea was that most of the time, he was going to try to talk her out of being in the war. But before, when they were getting ready to do the summoning, he had asked her, like, what are you willing, what wish could you possibly want so badly that you're willing to put your already frail body through all this trouble? And she simply just looked at him and said, I want to have a normal, healthy body so that I don't have to burden you anymore, and I can go and see the world and, like, experience an actual life. And at that moment, immediate switch. This freaking NPC, that was all it took. He didn't say it in that moment, but he just he just looked at her, and then she was like, if you had the opportunity and you had the chance to get a wish like this, what would you wish for? And he looked at her and he said that you would have a normal, healthy body so that you can go out and see the world. Like, just immediately. He was like, what do you want with your wish? She's just like, I just want to be able to have a normal life. And he's like, I want that for you. I would fight for you for that. Because obviously he ended up actually, like, he ended up really loving her and stuff. So then when we summon Aladdin, and Aladdin's like, so you know this war that I don't really wanna be a part of it. He hated Aladdin. He hated Aladdin so hard. He was like, we went through all this shit. This war has a wish that means that she can be better. We can fix her with this stupid fucking wish, and you're meaning to fucking tell me that you don't want to fight? This is bullshit. And they had a bit of a love triangle dynamic, and I fucking loved it. It was so my fucking trash. Because it's like Aladdin is like this worldly guy that has seen that has been around the world, that has seen everything, that has traveled, has street smarts. He's just so new and interesting. And she was so intrigued, not in love, but she was so intrigued and interested and just wanted to know and understand all these things and experience so many new things just by him being her servant and shit. And then you have like her childhood friend who's so like, you know, safe and caring and definitely thinks of what's best for her, but also like hates that like she has a servant that is not concerned at all for her safety, for helping her get her wish. It's like, it doesn't matter what you want, Aladdin, or that you don't want to be here. You're here now, and you're here for a fucking reason. Now get out there and fight! You piece of shit. Eventually he found a way. He found a way to get his own servant, and the first thing that fucker did was kill Aladdin. First thing he did was kill my servant.
You just want you not to be at risk for being a target?
Well, that like, there's a whole lot of shit that happened in between, but that's pretty much what came down to it. He was like, your servant is inept. Your servant doesn't want to fight. I can't trust your servant. So I found a way to become a part of this guerrilla war one way or another, even if it meant fucking around with weird vampire bullshit. And I'm gonna cut the loose end off immediately.
God damn.
Logan introduced a servant class called the Mercenary class, and they were like assassin with extra steps. Where the assassin class was kind of made with the intention of killing masters, the Mercenary class was made for the intention of strictly killing servants. They were the servant special assassin, and a little convoluted. Maybe Logan could explain, maybe not. I don't fucking know. But they were called the Mercenary class. He was definitely proud of it. And she was broken because at the time Logan was very liberal with numbers and stats in his games. Like we're talking rolling Pathfinder-esque numbers. So one is an assassin and the other is an assassin. Yeah, it's
Which is funny because if that was a thing, they'd be the god tier meta servant to summon instead of Saber.
Yeah, she was essentially Saber specifically for like assassin like killing. Like Saber is a knight. This mercenary is exactly what it says on the tin. But yeah, it was definitely a unorthodox special class. And yeah, she was busted. She was busted because of course she was. She was busted because the stats were busted. And her whole thing was she was an assassin specifically for servants. She specialized in servant-on-servant combat, but she was also still kind of like, not sneaky, but like underhanded in some ways. It's hard to explain. It's also like over 10 years back.
It's basically like if
who were they based on? I don't remember who the fuck their actual identity was.
Was she busted? I mean, it's Logan, so we know, but I mean.
She was busted and busty, if I remember correctly, but I don't know. All of Logan's women were back then.
I got
nothing's
metagame.
The more things change, the less they the more things change, the more they stay the same.
I got metagame.
Oh yeah, no, there was a player in that game who wasn't Matt, who metagamed so fucking hard.
Really? And it wasn't Matt?
And it wasn't Matt.
Oh. That's surprising.
I got metagame.
You got metagame real bad.
I got metagame.
Yes, we heard you. You also had Matt as a servant, and Matt fucked you over so fucking hard.
I got metagame.
Oh, but he was still in the game.
He was still in the game. Matt was still in the game, but Matt fucked over freaking Tristan so bad because Matt's character was that I want that piece. Matt's character was that he was Avenger, but he was also the Horseman War, the War Horseman of the Apocalypse. The problem is that he was summoned. The problem was though is that he was summoned as an Avenger, so he didn't have his horse, and he really wanted his horse. And so what he ended up doing, because it was like, well, Avenger, if you want the power to be able to summon your horse, you need your stats to go up. And one way to do that is by, you guessed it, killing people. So he decided to go to a hospital. And it was like, okay, you go,
this story.
Yeah, you go to a hospital. What are you gonna do? He's like, I want to go to the ward that houses the terminally ill. I wanna kill all of them.
I got metagame.
Okay, we got Tristan, please.
Yay! And then I died.
Yeah, you did.
Yay!
And so he proceeded to kill everyone in the terminally ill ward. But what he didn't decide to take a moment to do was that was Berserker's base, because the master of Berserker was in the hospital. So Berserker's master was a doctor in this hospital that was owned, funnily enough, by my character's family. What the fuck is that? They ended up kind of triggering Berserker's alarm. And then, because so many people died, even if it wasn't the terminally ill ward, so many people died, the proctor of the war, in general, was like, okay, so we can't ignore that. We unfortunately cannot ignore that. So, we're gonna put a bounty on the Avenger Servant and their master. Whoever kills them gets a free command seal. So you know everybody was after them. So then, Matt and Jester spent pretty much most of the game that they were around for, spent most of it running around the city, not being able to really make base anywhere, because everywhere they went, they ran into something that was after them. And eventually, when another player did find them and they had the Archer Servant, first off, Tristan had a better time fighting, because like I think Matt's character died immediately. Funnily enough, it was like you got the horse for fucking nothing. But freaking Tristan's character was actually able to, I think, deal with 2 servants. There was also another servant that, command seal aside, was strictly after Tristan. But when this player with the Archer Servant found them, normally this player would want to see the good in people and didn't want to kill people, and didn't know that Tristan was Matt's master and things like that. But when he immediately caught sight of them, where it was like, oh, you see these people, and there's something a little odd about them, he was like, Archer, kill them. And it was like, huh? Like a complete, just out of nowhere ass pull from the character, where the character was trying so hard to be a good boy and a hero and all that shit, sees 2 somewhat suspicious people, kill them. Because the player knew for a fact that who they were, and it was such bullshit.
Yeah, that's not okay.
It was a bad metagame, and the fact that Logan never did anything in that moment was kind of crazy. But he didn't.
You were
I'm
right,
hearing
though.
he got
I
metagamed.
did way fucking more than Matt.
Yeah, I know.
Matt was a fucking servant. I was a regular ass guy, but I had the fucking Mangekyo Sharingan of separating things from things. So I separated weapons from hands, and waterfalls, and I split buildings by looking at them, and it was pretty cool, and I got metagamed.
Damn.
Yeah, the fact that Logan never did anything is crazy, though. And on top of that, the player that metagamed that session after quit.
It's fucked up.
So they metagamed, killed Tristan and Matt, and then quit. I think they quit because they were called out from metagaming. I can't quite remember. Were they ever called out for metagaming?
I think Matt made some sort of comment in the chat as he died. That was definitely fucking like passive aggressive, and it led to them just fucking off. I didn't say shit directly, but I definitely said shit when I wasn't around them.
I mean, that was generally passive aggressive and petty, so that definitely happened.
I'm sorry, did Logan give Tristan Mystic Eyes of Severance? Yes.
T.
Yes.
XD.
I can't go. I don't know how to explain this because I still don't super understand it myself too much. He also started incorporating weird dragon shit in there. And long story short, my character ended up having something called trait vampirism. Because my character initially had pure eyes. Because I was just like, pure eyes just sounds like a cute thing for my character to have. That sometimes she can see things for what they are. And I thought it was also cute because she was normally a very pure-hearted character. But she ended up having Mystic Eyes of Trait Vampirism, which pretty much meant that any Mystic Eyes and traits and things like that, she could essentially copy and recreate herself. And all she would need to do is look at the person who had the trait. So sorceress traits, Mystic Eyes, things like that. There was a character that was some weird semblance of like a dragon werewolf. And I mostly say this, they were a were-dragon. That's what it was, something like that.
Were-dragon.
Where it was like some weird draconic blood were in these people and they were able to become draconic and they had a draconic form. And this character was like a little girl. Because my character looked at her, she ended up having this. Because my character looked at Jesters who had Mystic Eyes of Severance, she had it. A Were-Drake. Yeah, something maybe like something like that. Very, very crazy stuff. I think I still have my old character sheet, but it's so messy because this was a homebrew thing that Logan was doing too. So it's not like you'd be able to make any sense. But it was quite a time. It was quite a time. Did I go backwards again? Yeah, I did. I guess that's one way to say it. She essentially just became a copy mage. Though funnily enough, so like Aladdin had like his genies. He had the lesser genie and the greater genie. She ended up losing the were-dragon thing because her childhood friend ended up making a wish on that and being like, I wish you could never turn into that thing again because that thing is terrifying and I don't like it. It was so stupid. I was like, no!
No, you're cool.
You took my OP dragon form away. I was rolling plus 24s.
Jesus Christ.
No, not my plus 24s. I only got to do those in the last 3 sessions. Kind of shit. Oh man, I don't think it'll ever happen. And if so, you best know I'm going to milk the shit out of the potential of doing this. I would need permission first. but if I ever held any sort of donathon or subathon, and I would if I had the permission and I planned out other things, you best know I'm putting those old recordings behind a donathon reward. I ain't letting y'all have those for free. Y'all fuckers ain't having that for free.
Haha.
Those are so old.
The audio.
Huh?
I said I can only imagine the audio.
It was through Skype. Some people had pretty alright microphones. Honestly, audio quality, it's not that bad for 2012, 2013. Not that bad. It was just obviously Skype recorder stuff. The cringe recordings, I wouldn't say that they were cringe. I'd say they were cringe in that it was like, it's cringe for Deco as it, probably as cringe for Logan as it was for Cody or Deco. Because it's over 10 years old. The ancient Skype tones. But it's that thing of like, I've even told Logan that I still have all these recordings and he's like, oh my God, you do? He's like, fucking what? And again, same thing with Cody. Even though it's only for the third game, I've got all the recordings. I've got all that shit.
The old as fuck Bleach one?
No, I never recorded the Bleach one.
I want that more than I want the fucking Fate one, that's for sure.
Let's see.
I said some great stuff in that one.
I'm trying to find them.
I'm shocked you managed to, like, maintain the files this long.
I'm trying to see where they were. Geek Squad, backup. Documents. Skype recorder. Yep, I've got some bits of campaign too. I've got some bits of the second Fate game Deco did. It's not a lot, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The last 12 sessions of the campaign, including the bonus and the little Carnival Phantasm game we would have. So I have a little bit of campaign.
Amazing.
Little bit of campaign 2. I have the entirety of campaign 3, all 50 sessions, and the epilogue. I have the dives to heart of the original Hearts RP, the Kingdom Hearts game, the Cherish days before it was even that. I've got the dives, and I've got the first 7 sessions of the Hearts campaign. I've got a couple sessions of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game.
Oh, that was lit!
And then I have all but the first session of Logan's Type Moon game. Logan's Type Moon game was only, I don't see episode 2 here, so maybe I lost episode 2 as well, and if so, that makes me sad. I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then there was season 2, which is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 sessions. The Type Moon game. Okay, so I don't have the first 2 episodes. I'm guessing Skype recorder shit the bed on the first 2, but I've got 3 onwards. I don't know what this is. It says Hearts RP on it, but I have a lot. Trying to balance anything Type Moon adjacent for a tabletop sounds like a nightmare, but at least the results seem fun. Hi, Pyro. As someone who's tried to do it, Pyro, it sucks. Almost sounds like blackmail material. And you know what the funny thing is that again, these were full like game sessions. These were like 4 or 5 hour recordings, but because of how Skype recorder did things, all these audio files that I just described to you is only 10 gigs. Only
That's
10
nuts.
gig. Oh,
Okay.
juice. Only 10 gig. That's not even a fourth of a Honkai Star Rail pet. That's that shit where if I could ever get Deco and Logan to agree with it, because I would give them monetary compensation, because why not? Let's spread the wealth. I'm putting that shit behind a paywall. Y'all ain't getting that shit for free.
Put that up on like a Patreon.
Y'all ain't getting that shit for free.
God, you need to get these kinds of laughs in a reel.
Y'all ain't getting them for free. There's too many memories, there's too many times, there's too many silly things. Oh man, fuck. Fuck! What are we doing? Complete your task with the time allotted. Sure. They're the villain who won. What is this? If all the floors disappear, you will have to start over. I didn't want to do that. Are you kidding me? The fucking last piece is on a fucking weird ass ball. Barely made that shit. Alrighty. I didn't even notice if my laugh was like weird for that. I didn't even notice. Next stop up.
Okay.
You did a bit of a witch cackle. Oh, shit. Victor of the trial. You would have gone a bit faster if you didn't use fire magic on the fire-breathing fat bandits. Yeah, I didn't think about it. I'm kind of stupid. Can I do it again? Just because I want to get the puzzle piece. Watching Rick and Morty? I've never seen it. If there's any fucking enemy that needed reversal, it's the fucking Fatman.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Where is it? Stay in the center. Center. Fuck! It's right in the fucking center. It's so hard to see where the center is, though. Nothing sends you that high up. Come on, bitch. You can use the basic magic to slow your basic attack to slow your movement. Ah. Okay. I'll try one more time then. Did you see the live-action Lilo and Stitch movie, Squeaky? I've seen it 2 times. So I don't watch a lot of movies. And I'm not going to watch movies that I know I'm not gonna like. I would rather just watch the original. Unfortunately, even if I wanted to watch the original Lilo and Stitch, the live-action, just to give it an honest chance, I've unfortunately only heard people talk shit about it that there's no point. Unfortunately, but I'm glad if you enjoyed it, that's good. Oh god. Be on the center. Alright, this should be good. Hell yeah.
Hooray.
There we go. True, the animated is better. Even the Lilo and Stitch season TV show was the best. Yeah, so yeah. We got into like whole discussions about like cartoons and Disney and Saturday Morning. You probably would have loved it. You probably would have loved it. We had a whole big conversation about like old cartoons and stuff. Side note to ask Squeaky, any reason you're not using aerial recovery? I thought I had it. I don't know. My brain just doesn't compute. I'm pressing buttons. I don't know why it just doesn't want to activate. Yeah. I feel like we're getting close to a point where we can eventually call it. You have it equipped, you just start using it. Oh. I don't know. I just don't know.
There, that one should do it.
Hit O after getting knocked back. Oh no, I know how to do it. I know that sometimes when I press O and I'm knocked back, it does the thing. I don't know. My brain just wasn't braining.
Sure looks valuable.
Brain no dude, brain good.
Let's go get that lamp. We gotta keep Jafar bottled up, or he's gonna destroy Agrabah. Hey, snap out of it, Donald.
I don't remember these little white thingy. No, ice cubey guys. What are y'all doing? A little hot and cold guys. What?
You look like a thirsty bitch.
I don't think I'm that thirsty. I drank something earlier. I think a little inferior. No! No.
Yeah, a bit.
No, this is bullshit. I'm fucking stuck, bro. This is fucking... That's not the one I fucking wanted. Wow, what fucking bullshit. Like, Sora, why do you default to trying to hit them from the front, even though I'm literally behind them trying to hit them? Sora, what are we doing here? That's just not fair. That's just cheap. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Stop your whining and hand it over.
Oh no, I'm trading it for treasure. This lamp is going to bring me riches.
And kind of just use Wisdom Form Thunder for a bit.
No, you don't know. Get back here, you little...
Alrighty. I feel like we're at least almost done here with this chapter of Agrabah. 10 AP boosts. Recipes. That's really all we have. All you have left is the boss fight. Yeah, we can do the boss fight. We can do the boss fight and then we can wrap things up. What? Oh, this way, right? Probably not this way exactly. Nope, nope, palace.
Thank you.
It's mine!
Lamphog?
Go away!
Gotcha!
No fair!
I win! Huh? Oh.
Nice one, Iago.
Way to go!
Don't drop it!
Look! Behind ya!
Fly higher. You're a bird.
Nice try, Bird Brain. Just wait till Jafar's free. He's gonna make one beauty of a Heartless. I'm home!
Al! It's been eons! Al, you princely little muffin, you! Cosmic travel can get so lonely without a friend. To think I left you forlorn and genieless! Oh, the humanity!
Where are your feetsies?
Genie? Hey, Al, have you been putting on weight? Oh, of course, what am I saying? You're living at the palace now! Aladdin! Jasmine! I can just picture it. Wait, tell me, am I being a pest? Just a big blue pest? Oh, who cares, Al? I'm just so glad to see you!
Genie.
Oops.
I'll teach
Oh, we're
you to
looking
make a fool out of me!
Oh! Oh!
Oh! Time for Plan B. I'm finishing you mugs off right now!
Fat Water Boy and Fat Lava Boy. The boys.
Boy and Lava Girl. Whoa.
Fat shit and lava tits? Okay, cool.
What?
So it would
Yeah.
seem.
Yo, Agni and Rudra have been fucking let themselves the fuck go. Little Belle with my buddies. What are you doing? Stop it. Little ice cuboidals. Ow. There we go. God, do I not remember anything about Agrabah. Have you played Devil May Cry? Oh, we played all of Devil May Cry. All of it, including 2 and DMC. We've played all of it. Like 3 years ago.
Yep.
You mess with me for the last time. I'm gonna get you yet.
Time is a weird soup.
Yep.
Time is.
Fire Lord and Blizzard Lord. Fat fucking lava tits. Or you can type VUDs in the chat. You can find my VUD channel.
Nah, fat fuck is a Pegasus.
That's right. Fat shit. I promise, you won't regret giving me another chance, honest. Princess Jasmine, you sure you want that pigeon in the coop? Oh, I think Iago's shown that he means well. Oh, sure, you're probably right. And how much trouble can one noisy bird cost? Yeah, cause. You just might have a point there, kid. And what happens next, Sora? Well, it was great seeing you all, but we still need to find Riku and the king. I guess we'll be moving on. I hope you find them. Me too. Hey, where's Aladdin? He ran off towards town looking for Abu, but he should be back
What
by now.
happens next, Sora? About that. Bye.
Al can't miss Sora's big farewell party. This is not a party. I'll have him back in a jiffy.
Catch him! He must have secretly stolen it from the Cave of Wonders.
I guess some things are just hard to resist.
Guess what got stuck? What?
And I guess it just gets to be the whatever the keyhole is.
Yeah, this makes just as much sense as anything else, I guess.
Sora?
I repeat from
What
previous
is it?
streams, I hate how random the items for
I think it's
keyholes
time
are.
for us
Yeah.
to go.
Yeah, seriously.
Will you be back?
We will. I promise.
Alrighty. Lamp charm. With the help of two friends, use the summon command to call forth Genie. Oh. It's Pluto. No.
Maybe waiting isn't good enough.
My thoughts exactly. If you have a dream, don't wait. Act. One of life's little rules. Got it memorized?
Who are you?
Axel. I happen to be an acquaintance of Sora's. Why don't we go see him?
Sora?
And Pluto's here too.
We've got something in common, Kairi. You and I both miss someone we care about. Hey, I feel like we're friends already.
Oh, look at that creeper.
You're not acting very friendly.
Oh god, there was a stupid files clip that had to do with that, but I can't remember it.
Ha.
Hey, what is this place?
I gotta see how much of those still exist on YouTube. Also, when I think of Pluto, I only think about the bits of the Kingdom Hearts manga that I read. If I remember correctly, the parts with Kairi and Axel were really fun.
You okay?
What? You and that dog came flying out of a hole in the wall. You nearly gave us heart attacks.
This is the third time a random kid and some weird looking shit, some weird looking fuckers came into our hideout. Oh.
Looky there! Twilight Town! Yep, I can see it. It's back again.
Oh. Sunlight Storm, which leads us over here, which is the Lion King. And yeah, we can go back to Twilight Town. But I know we're just gonna miss Kairi because I remember it takes us quite a fucking bit for Sora and Kairi to see each other. Alrighty, but I think that's where we're gonna wrap things up for today. We've been going for a while. we definitely did more talking than gaming. Makes me kind of wonder when was the last time I had an honest for goodness fucking just chatting stream. I just wouldn't know what to talk about until I got into a tangent. Yeah, no, crazy sleepy too. I'm tired. Heckin' originally I wasn't, originally we weren't going to have a stream tomorrow because I had a shift, that I had taken in to do my boss a favor, but then someone contacted me and was like, hey, I can work again, on Sunday, so is it okay if I take that shift? Because it's technically usually my shift. And I was like, yeah, do it. So I might be doing some recording tomorrow. We might have a stream. It might be a really short one. Or we might not have one at all, because me and Jester want to have, specifically, we want to make beef bowl, and beef bowl is a meal that we like to make together. So, we're kind of like doing that, or, after he gets back from work. So making sure that's at least prepped, means we probably won't have a stream tomorrow. But we will be back at least on Monday. We'll be back on Monday, finally, starting Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It has been a while.
Rebirth.
We did have to we did have to delay last week, because we needed to finish Honkai Star Rail 3.3 before we got major things spoiled. And I'm glad that we delayed for that week so we could finish, because man, holy shit, it was worth the delay. But now that, as far as I know, there is no other delays, we will absolutely be starting Final Fantasy Rebirth on Monday. So I hope everybody looks forward to that. That will be on Monday at around 11 o'clock a.m. Essentially 4 to 5 hours before we usually have the Fate game. I feel like Lynn is excited for 7 Rebirth. I'm fucking excited for Rebirth. We both are. Freaking remake was
Pacific Standard Time, by the by.
Yes, Pacific Standard Time. Final Fantasy VII Remake was so fucking good. And again, 7 is my favorite Final Fantasy game. It's got my favorite characters, and it's just been so good. We have so many questions at the end of Remake, and we are so fucking ready for Rebirth. But yeah, we are going to call things here for now. I'm gonna see if there's anybody worth freaking going right now. You know what? We're gonna raid Spicy. We're gonna raid fucking Spicy. Spicy usually likes to barge in and play my sucking toes audio. They are currently heckin' streaming Pokemon Crystal. They are our non-binary shaggin' VTuber. They are a shark dragon. We love them so much. Give them some love. And because they love it so much, our raid message will be sucking toes. And freaking get them squeaky licks in there. That's your raid message. Sucking toes. I want to see all y'all ready to suck some toes. Just do it for me. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Thank you for all the follows today. Thanks for listening to me yap for a long time. Maybe we can do some more Yap Fest and stuff next week. I am so ready to get back into streaming on Sundays too. next Sunday we'll probably get back to doing some streaming because I'm at a point where I can slow down on the recording and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna head over to Spicy. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Once more, thank you so much for spending time with me. Mwah. I will see you all on Monday. Bye bye, everybody.
Bye bye.